Hello and welcome to the stream. Today we're gonna be playing some Q-Gas, Plaguefather, and spreading Nurgle's love. I know it's soon gonna be 9,999 subs, but you know. We'll do Nurgle today. Anyways, legendary very hard, a strength assessment, no mods. Let's begin. Kinda don't really know what we can do aside from actually checking out if the AI does something. This isn't techless now. First, you're a little bit you were like a millisecond off. Hello guys. How are y'all doing today? How are you guys on this lovely day? Kind of feels better than yesterday, I have to say. But here we go. Papa Nurgle. You know, somehow I'm kind of not excited to be, starting another Q-Gas campaign, but, you know. Calls the Nurgle? Yes. For now. For now. Hey, maybe that explains why I've been so lazy these past few days. We were actually turning into a Culston Nurgle, not a Culston Slanesh. Then again, maybe a Cultist of Slanesh also indulge in being lazy. Oh, that's not great. Yeah, not excited? Excited? Then why do it? I mean, we don't really have anything else to do. We kind of did everything we could, unfortunately. Not really much for me to do in this game anymore. It's like I kind of experienced everything there is. And that's, considering the game has like thousands of hours worth of content in it, yeah, that's saying a lot. Alright, what do we actually build for Papa Nurgle though? Kinda don't really feel like doing this one, and I don't remember if they fixed the plague spreading through islands. I think they did, right? Or maybe that's asking too much of CA. And I'm kinda wondering, so what do we build here? I kinda want to build a military building. Probably not the mortal one. But I also want to actually just get heroes. We got this guy, so we don't really need a Chaos Sorcerer. I kind of think we want a Culston Nurgle. The only question is, how much do we have in terms of military units? Alright, let's actually do the first battle, and then we'll see what we actually get. The quantity is a must. And okay, we can activate that on turn whenever we start recruiting stuff. That's pretty bad. Sorry, I kind of forgot that Nurgle even has Unholy Manifestations, considering we haven't played a actual Nurgle campaign in a while. Last time we played Tamacon, didn't we? So we kind of didn't have access to these. Instantly heal the targeted army. Okay. Hello, champion of Slanesh. Slanesh is pleased in my indulgence of sheep thirst. You're an infrequent viewer. You mess with mods, or is that not my thing? I don't usually use mods. I'll sometimes play. Like, I personally don't like playing with mods, but I'll sometimes play certain mods you guys want me to try out. Last time we did SFO. And I kind of didn't really like it. And the time before that, we kind of did Old World multiple times. Still haven't done the Nagash campaign, I promise you guys. Don't know when that's gonna happen. Grandfather will bless loved one. Grandfather loves all. Hail Nurgle. Well, I mean, glad to watch you switching sides. Every single stream. You switched to all sides but Khorne. What the hell, man? I call injustice. Injustice for Khorne. Come on. Why did not show Khorne this much enthusiasm and love? Like Grandfather Nurgle shows to all. I saw the comment about me by Legend. Yes, I watched Legend's video. Get heroes and spread his love everywhere. Let his warm love fester deep inside their territory. Alright, calm down. Whoops. Alright, that is starting to sound way too slashy. I know I said you are switching sides, but the more things change, the more things stay the same. See, as it progresses, you feel comfortable playing your one-eyed beastman outside the other channel? What do you mean? You're thinking of some more impressive race packs? Ah, like mods? Yeah, like Nagash? So I still haven't gotten around to actually trying it out. We'll probably do it one day, but I'm not promising anything. It's probably gonna happen one day. Probably. As for when that day is, yeah, no clue. Sorry. Not a clue.
The perfect blade. The love of Nurgle.
Nurgle, been a while? Yep. I think you never said anything positive about Siege. Are you sure about that? If I were you, I wouldn't really be too sure. Alright, let's try not to lose our Nurglings right at the start. Almost 10k subs, congrats. Thanks. Rail Relic are stronger than Khorne. Now that's a grudge. That's a grudging. How dare you? I have not heard such blasphemy in a while. That is absolutely a grudge.
Slaughter them.
9,999. Well, I think we're actually 9,995, but yeah. Actually, I can check. Hold on, let's see. What is the exact sub count? Oh, we were actually 10k. Damn. Damn it, I didn't even... whatever. Oops. How did they open? Hold on, I accidentally closed my browser. You guys still there? I accidentally closed the browser. You guys still there? Oh man, I'm so good I win the battle without even looking. How about that? No, it's not the fact that it's an easy battle. I'm just that good, okay? Okay? Hold on. I fucked everything up. Give me a second. There we go. Nice Nurgle. Yeah. Still here? Alright. Well. My attempts to crash the stream have been successfully foiled. Brass 10k party stream tomorrow? Doubtful. What do you guys even want for 10k subs? For 9k subs, I was thinking we'd do a poll for 9,999. We'd do a poll for something Zinch related. I don't know what. Like, I don't want to give you guys the option to play the Changeling. Like, yeah, no, I really don't want to play the Changeling, but I'm guessing that's gonna be voted on. I don't feel like playing Village, and I definitely don't feel like playing Kairos again. It's like, what do you guys think we can even do for a Zinj stream? Should we just say it's a Zinj stream and instead do Khorne? Like, is that, would that be the best way of going about it? We'll just say it's a Zinj stream, but instead, we're gonna be playing Skulltaker. It's actually gonna be Changeling in Disguise. Come on. A collab with who? Hello? Hello. How are you doing? Vanished with Decklets? No. There's a mod that makes A called a Legendary Lord? If I had to play the Changeling, you'll pass in the stream? I know. Most of you will. Which is why I don't want to play the Changeling. Because I also don't like the Changeling. I wouldn't watch a Changeling stream. So yeah. But I have a feeling that if I put Kairos, Changeling, or Village, it's either gonna be Kairos or Changeling. And I don't feel like playing either of those two. I don't even feel like playing Village.
It will supplement my boxes. Make them...
Should I auto-resolve this one? Probably not. No spell Zinj? No. Might as well play Beastman then. 2 hours multiplayer campaign for 10k. Ultimate Chaos? With who? Aranessa or the Midas of Rats will actually be a special one? Midas of Rats, yes, but we already did Aranessa.
Nurgles,
It was the most unglorious of unglorious campaigns. Yes. So that one kind of doesn't work. Kind of. Skulltaker the blue. Co-op with viewers. Look, there's one reason why I really don't want to do co-op with viewers, and it's because I have a feeling that it's gonna end in disaster. It's not that I don't trust you guys, but I have a feeling that things are not going to end well. We can do multiplayer battles. I feel like that's fine. I can count on you guys at least that much. We've established that once already. But for a co-op campaign, it's like on the one hand, it's kind of they're kind of really long. Like a single turn is gonna take us more than half an hour. I feel like it's not gonna be fun. And on the other hand, it's like I don't know how many of you guys are actually gonna be here for it, as in to play it, and how reliable it's you're gonna be when playing it. AKA not make the game hell or leave in the middle of it. So I feel like co-op, yeah, I don't think, at least for now, I don't think we'll do it. You think you might have passed on the Renaissance stream? Well, we did it a long time ago. I don't remember exactly when it was. Was the maybe like 5-6 months ago? Give or take? Not sure. Hello, hello? Hello, Ball. How's it going? Did they already? Whatever. Sorry. Had not in it today. If you want to play a village, you confederate him? How do you confederate a village? Oh, you're playing as Archaeon? And Bellicor? Ending this disaster is probably exactly what people want. No. can trust you. Irish folk are historically trustworthy. I'm not really sure how to interpret that. You hate co-op campaigns? Damn, you don't like anything, do you? You wouldn't trust you? Yeah. Never played a co-op campaign? Your friends don't play this game? I tried it with one of my friends a couple of times. Usually what happens is that one of us gets bored early on, and the campaign ends on like turn 10 without anything having happened. So I just don't feel like co-op campaigns are a good idea, especially not on stream. Like yeah, especially not on stream. I wouldn't be opposed to it, but the problem is, it's like, it needs a lot more organization than me just saying, alright, tomorrow we're doing a co-op campaign. That's why, you know, not a good idea. You know, I don't know what is... Ooh, casualty replenishment plus 6%. I don't know what is a better idea. To get Tactician? To become a better blobbing machine? Or to get this to buff up our Exalted Plague Bearers? Or Plague Bearers in general. How about we actually get this for casualty replenishment? Because that's gonna be nice. You know, well, we don't have it early. And, how much do I need to... I gotta earn 200 infections, lovely. So what do we do here? Do I build a military building, or do I build a building for heroes? I kind of feel like I want a building for heroes. Yeah, we'll do that. Get ourselves a cultist and a exalted hero. Fuck, I didn't want to do that. I want to get Pestilent Decay. Oh well, in which case, we're just gonna go for 3 more points here into Stream of Corruption, and then we'll go for Pestilent Decay. I feel like that will be fine. And I don't really want to recruit units to save up on money. And next turn, I think we activate this. And we're gonna recruit units healthier than they would be. So maybe that's gonna cover up the lack of replenishment we were about to get. Yeah, let's try and do it like that. Although, is it a good idea? Probably not. Alright, check the non-existent diplomacy, and let's move on. Co-op is way better in 3 than 2, since you take your turns simultaneously. One of the thing 3 did right. I understood it's better to play co-op in 3 players than 2. Now you're talking about game 3. Yeah. It is better in 3 than 2 in terms of the game, but yeah. I personally still don't enjoy it. Co-op campaigns mean having to use auto-resolve more than you would, because you don't want to take too long on your turn. That's that as well. Play the Crusader Kings co-op, and damn, it took ages. Yeah. Like, I'm not opposed to playing with you guys. The only problem is, it has to be well organized, otherwise it's just gonna be a shit show. And I really don't feel like turning the stream into a shit show.
I require only the most infectious.
Alright, well, so much for the first turn. What do we do? Yeah, that's all fine. Alright, let's just end turn. Never played as Nurgle. Could someone explain the buildings? You don't have to understand too much about them. So basically, the military buildings, the advanced and the basics, you pay infections to actually build them up. And they cycle through like multiple stages. So, right, you build it at stage 1, and then it cycles like in 4 turns. It goes to stage 2, and then in four turns it goes to stage 3. And at every one of these stages, you get these units, right? So when you build it, you get a Plaguebearer and 2 Nurglings. When you cycle to the next level, you get 2 Plaguebearers and 1 Nurgling. Cycle to the 3rd level, same sort of deal. Cycle to the 4th level, you also get a Exalted Plaguebearer instead of a regular one, and so on and so forth. One thing you gotta be careful of, though, is like if it says over here, you see the requires this settlement to be a certain level, right? So you can only cycle these two, between these two, right? So you do this one and full circle back to this one. You can only cycle these two on tier 1 buildings. You can cycle up to this one with tier 2 building, as in the settlement building. And then you can cycle all the way through on a tier 3 building. That's about it. Everything else is basically the same as it is for other races. How does Nurgle work after the update? They're received. They still have the... Yeah, sort of. Is it something you have to do patiently? It takes 100 hours to finish it. Co-op campaign? Yeah. I've only ever seen Okoye actually do a co-op campaign, but I don't know if he did it with viewers and how he organized it. Anybody present and or watching when he was doing it? Maybe we can copy something. Oh, you know. Just do it 1 for 1. You're homesick, so Nurgle seems right. Apparently. You have to try campaign to get the feeling of it. Turn 1 mistake, finish the stream. What do you mean? What did I do wrong on turn 1? Occupying the settlement? What do you mean? I don't think I did anything wrong. Did I? I might have, without it even noticing. All of Okoye streams and then total disasters. But are they total disasters or are they planned disasters? Which one of those two is it? Is it actually? Was it gonna be a disaster from the very start, or does it just transition into one? Because there is difference. It's probably a mistake because they're gonna get stuck in the walls, but hopefully they don't. Gonna do the building strat to unlock plagues? Or does it not work anymore? Building strat to unlock plagues? What do you mean? I have not heard of this. Give me a detailed explanation now. I'm guessing it's a bug? Doesn't work anymore? Alright, so at least somebody knows what the hell he's talking about. What could you actually do? Oops. Chuck doesn't know about it anyways. Well, I'm sorry, I'm not a calls to Nurgle. Calls to the Blood God. Give me Khorne strat and I'll upgrade it. But Nurgle? I don't know nothing about this guy. Also, I like how victory's in our grasp, even though we haven't done anything. Funny how that works. The game just knows we're winning.
Nurgles, come on!
Was it a shame you loved building a military building and then get Plagues turn 1? But that was back when Thrones of the Decay came out. Plagues feel so weak that you sometimes forget they exist. Yeah. It's like the only time I spread plagues is with Epidemius. And even then I'm like, why am I spreading these plagues? What's the point? Why are we still here? Nobody's suffering. At least not from plagues. Yeah, let's try and... Can I kill this unit? Not really. Well, so long as we're in the blob, we're not gonna die, right? I hope so. You remember how pre-rework you were plus 15k in profit this turn and minus 5k in the red after turn 1? How did you... what? Huh? How are you 15k profit? Player the Plagues were good? If you used well? They're better. Are they good? I'm not really sure good is the correct word. But they're better. That's true. Like, that part's true. Okay, where am I? Come here. Unfortunately, I kind of think they're gonna get stuck on the barricades, but oh well. It is what it is. Why not heal them up? Sorry that I'm just fast forwarding it. I want to get out of this siege as quickly as possible. Surely, actually, no, you guys can't even understand that. All of you love sieges for some reason. I don't know why. Because of the Ica buildings? Yeah, no, I know why you were in the negative, but how are you in the positive? That's the part I was kind of confused. Weren't you just always in the negative from the very start of a Nurgle campaign? Like, you start the campaign and you're already in the negative. Like, you weren't even incentivized to recruit units other than Nurglings when you started a Kuget campaign before Thrones of Decay. Just spreading that is meh. Spreading, yeah, but also even concocting the plagues. Like, I feel like they're just poorly designed.
to fund my research.
Oh, also, did they actually fix the banner, or... I know somebody posted in the Discord, I'm guessing it was Ramashan, that, these guys don't work. The Nurglish mutants. Do they no longer work, or did they fix that?
My most promising reagent scheme.
Okay, maybe I should not... 666? Why is it that whenever I look, it's always slash? Don't trust chat, only you? Of course. Maybe later in the campaign, but at the very beginning, not a fucking chance. You think that comparing Nurgle plagues to the other monogod faction mechanics, it's clear that the plagues are sad? Yeah, they are. Plagues are not good. Plagues are mediocre, at best. Like, the problem with plagues is that they're way too inconsistent, and the bonuses they provide are not really meaningless, but in most cases, they're not really going to be that good for you. You know, you can make okay use out of them. Some of them, at least. But, for the most part, yeah, they're not that good.
Nurgle's pestilent cause. Benefit. Goal.
Alright, I don't think we have anything else left to do we? No. Alright, let's move on. You want to vassalize starting rat for warp grinders? You got a strategy for that? Alright, let's hear it. Shall you advise me on plague usage? I'm not sure. What kind of advice you got for me? Hey everyone, hello. How are you doing? Cult, on the other hand, you're on turn 65 in your campaign as Kugas and you completely forgot about Cult. Yeah, I kind of feel like cults are completely forgettable as Nurgle. But there is actually... Why is it still 666? Get off my screen. What's it called? There is actually one good cult building. Just one. Just the one. But, I don't really know if I want to be spreading cults to get just that one building. I'm not so sure about that. Okay. Well, unfortunately we gotta do that. Hopefully we have enough movement range to actually attack him. Hopefully. And once we occupy that, I'm kind of a little bit afraid that we're gonna cause a rebellion, but, who knows? Maybe we won't. Maybe we will not. Alright, I'll repair this and build this settlement up. Yeah, preserve the money. And checking if they have anything else in diplomacy. No, we do not. Okay. Skip, and move on. Plagues are mid, but their roster and Laura magic make them basically unkillable. Yeah. More or less. Oh shit! What? Where the hell did this army come from? Wait, he wasn't... Was he recruiting? Wait, was I not looking, or was he not recruiting? I'm a little bit confused. He was recruiting? Huh. You remember when the guy had a Carnosaur mount? Oh yeah, those were some fun times. He was recruiting? Damn, then I just wasn't looking. Oh well. Can we win this? Do we got a forest? We got a forest. Okay, please stop yelling. Okay, so I'm kind of thinking we blob up in a corner so that once they run off the battlefield. Yeah, extra Nurglings wouldn't really have helped, I think. Or maybe they would have. This was not a good idea, but I wasn't expecting them to just attack me with a full stack. Alright. See how this goes. That's why you go for this element first, then the main city? Mutants worked, they fixed it? Okay, that's pretty good. Time for the power of the blob to carry the day. Hopefully. Okay, just spam light spell in the blob. Yeah, hopefully that's all we're gonna need. Hopefully. But the only problem is they have a lot of range units. If we can neutralize their range units, I feel like that will fix a lot of the issues we're about to have. But the question is, how do we neutralize, how do we get their units into melee with us? Their range units, that is. Just come back here. And let's see what we can actually do. Unfortunately, it's like, I want to be using our fast units to maybe try and kill them. The problem is our fast units are 60 speed, so yeah, that's not gonna work out. And if I use Kugath, I could have actually used them maybe to shoot them, but I feel like they would have caught up and, well, he would not have had a fun time. Let's just say that. Yeah, this is gonna be tricky. This is gonna be very tricky to pull off. Nurgle campaign looks hard. It shouldn't be, but I think I just fucked up. It's fine. I wasn't really paying attention. It's fine. I think we'll find a way. We will find a way to come back from this disaster. Surely. After you capture the Lizard Settlement, Gorse march in front of Skaven settlement. Gorse will bark himself in front of you. Join war. Join Skaven war with Gorse for vassalization. Ah, you meant that rat. I thought you meant trash. Ah, okay, that's not a bad one. We can do that. Yeah, we can actually do that. I mean, I don't know how impactful they're actually gonna be, those rats. Because, what's it called? I'm pretty sure they're gonna end up dying, right? Or can you keep them alive? Because I'm pretty sure that the fat bastard will declare war on them. Or am I wrong?
Nurgles, pestilent blue master. The love of Nurgle.
Damakan is way more fun. I mean, he is pretty good. When you recently started learning how to mod, and you must say, you understand why CA can't fix this game for good. Really, why? Could it be that the spaghetti code knows no bounds?
Foxfather.
Is Warhammer 3 code worse than a Zinchian labyrinth? Please do enlighten us.
Unspeakable foxes.
Okay, please tell me they're shooting... no, they're not, but I guess that's fine. We're not actually taking damage.
The perfect plague. Infection.
Really need to be casting this to heal up.
Inevitable.
Okay, what happened? Why did these guys suddenly lose so much health? I'm actually really afraid to ask. Rather, really afraid of the answer.
A new brew.
Okay, get back in the air. So far, nobody's really dying. And Kuga's getting a really healthy amount of kills. Or unhealthy, depending on how you look at it. But yeah, we are suffering a little bit. Just a tiny little bit.
Plague and pus.
Yeah, that was pretty good. Alright, shoot over here.
Yes.
And heal up this unit. Unfortunately, it kind of caught Kugas as well with the fecundity, but I think it's gonna be fine.
My experiment succeeds.
Nice! 59,000 damage. Ooh. Ooh. Well. Don't mind if I do.
Nurgles.
I would be casting with this guy as well, but he doesn't have the lore passive, so I'm just gonna be casting with Kugath. Get the best use of our magic.
The perfect plague.
Fucking mess with namings and files. Half of map is forest. More than range units. That's fine. Look, if we by deploying over here, when the enemy units rout, they instantly go off the battlefield. I don't have to worry about them.
The love of Nurgle.
Besides, the smaller the area where they can flank, the bigger the blob they are actually gonna form. So this is working out really well for us. And we don't have to go into the forest. This is completely fine. Trust me. I might not be a Nurgle cultist, but I know how to make the AI look dumb. Wait, does that make me a Zinchian cultist? I don't know. See? It was fine. Alright. Give him a big hug, you beautiful beast of Nurgle. Okay, send in this guy as well. Don't throw him away! And why did you stop? See? In the end, it was all fine. And maybe I should send the Plague Toads to do some damage. For one, you still remember that every single ancillary has a line, the kernel? That characters can't get it. One would think it'd be easier to just prohibit it in one place and just inherit it for every other ancillary, but oh well. You remember watching Blake's videos, and he basically made Kugath and more Dissension nuke. Yeah, you can do that. I mean, that's, you can do that with every Nurgle Lord. Is there a single, aside from Heralds of Nurgle, is there a single, or Chaos Sorcerers of Nurgle? Or Chaos Lords would, okay, so is there a mortal, no, wait. Alright, never mind. Yeah, there are 2 Lord types that can get that. The Demon Princes and the Exalted Great and Clean ones. Yes. Anyways, we're gonna eat them.
Unworthy of my
Told me it's a trivial fight? Yeah. I thought it'd be harder. Well, F's for this guy. He didn't live long. You will be missed. Your rat is alive the whole campaign. If you help them, they will live. That has are good for sniping single entity. Yeah. They are. They're not great at it though. So that's probably the only use they have. But they're not really great at it because they have short range. And they don't actually dish out that much damage. And the difference between fighting battles with Nurgle manually and auto-resolving them is kind of ridiculous. The Demon Princes are mostly better? Not mostly, they're completely better. There is no time when a Exalted Great Unclean one is gonna be better than the Demon Prince of Nurgle. There is not one single situation that a Exalted Great Unclean one is gonna have a better time performing than a Demon Prince of Nurgle. Intelligent Cults of Nurgle. I don't really think those two go together, do they? Huh. I think they misspelled something there. Alright, what do we even get? Like, neither of these two are good. For a Cults of Nurgle. This one buffs, yeah, I think we'll get that one.
Cultist
of the fly. And do we get this? Do you even want to spread a plague? Like, what'd be the point of spreading a plague? I don't think there is one. Don't want to recruit these units, and the next thing I want to build is going to be a military building, but which one? I kind of think a demonic, since we do actually... Yeah, recruit health for all demonic units. Technically, we do buff demonic units. They can fly? Yeah. They're not a big fat target. That's, that's the way you want to put it. They're not going to instantly get shot and killed. They're actually gonna do something on the battlefield. Alright, we want another point in here, and now we go for Pestilent Decay.
I must promising reagent. I must test my contagion.
Whatever. I'll build it. Alright, check diplomacy. So... here's a question.
Come before the clan and show display.
Do we want to actually get a non-aggression pact or not? That's the question. They said we force march, but where exactly do we force march? And why do you force march? Why not just regular march? Are we not gonna be able to reach,
disease.
reach the bastard, or what's gonna happen? Also, why? You know, the one thing I never really understood. Why are magical forests unpleasant for Nurgle? Why aren't they uninhabitable? That somehow doesn't make much sense. Alright, and let's move on. Get the growth is buffed? The plague for growth? Maybe. I'm saving the money for military buildings. But, afterwards we can get it. Alright, we'll fight this one manually just so we don't take casualties, because auto-resolve hates us. I still don't understand why Nurgle Demonic Lord hasn't got a bonus skill like Khorne and Tzeentch. Because, so basically, Khorne and Tzeentch are one-trick ponies, so to say, and they don't do a good job. So, Khorne Lords only are good in melee, and Tzeentch Lords are only mediocre spellcasters, right? So they don't really have anything going for them. I'm guessing that's why they actually buffed those. That being said, they still haven't buffed the Demon Princes of Khorne. Those ones are still shit. The Exalted Great Unclean ones, they actually have two skill lines. They have a melee line and they have a spellcaster line. So technically they're supposed to be really good, but because they're so vulnerable to missiles, they kinda, even though they have so many things you can put skill points into, they kinda just perform like shit. Like, they should have been good. They're just way too vulnerable. The hashtag buff Nurgle? No. Hashtag buff Khorne. Demon Prince of Khorne still suck. Justice for Demon Prince of Khorne. Who's with me? Milk for cornflakes. I'm not sure how to interpret that one. I am not sure how to interpret those.
Decimate them.
Let's get Papa Nurgle. Yes. What's wrong with the Demon Prince of Khorne? He's worse in melee than the Exalted Bloodthirster. And he doesn't really do anything besides just being a worse melee combatant. You know, he doesn't buff the army, he doesn't, he literally doesn't do anything. So now, Exalted Bloodthirsters even got a buff, where they buff their army. So that makes Demon Princes of Khorne even worse. So not only were they worse before, but they're even worse now that, that Bloodthirsters are buffed. They just can't catch a break. Okay, let's not friendly fire. And I don't have to heal them up. Don't actually kill the enemy. You know what I could have done? I could have actually killed the enemy general. So I could kill him again to get even more experience, but I wasn't really thinking about that. Oh well. Is the Blessed Plague symptom enough to mitigate the missile damage? Ah, you mean the bonus to missile resistance? No. I have tried to make Exalted Great Unclean Ones, even Kugath himself, work so many times I've lost count. The problem isn't the amount of resistances. The problem is they're super slow, and they're way too big. So what ends up happening is that even though you can stack like 90% resistances on top of them, it isn't going to matter because they're gonna end up getting shot so much that you're still gonna die. You know, it's like if it was a small single entity, like a foot character that was getting shot, most of those missiles would actually be missing. But since they are so big, most of those shots actually hit, so even though you're mitigating damage, you're still taking way too much of it. Exalted Lords have changed, and Blood Sorcerers have kill buffs for the army. Yeah. But I know. That's what I was referring to. To be honest, Khorne doesn't really need buffs overall. You feel like it's the easiest campaign you can play. We were kind of just joking around. Yeah, Khorne doesn't need any buffs. I feel like Khorne could definitely benefit if they changed the bloodletting the way it used to be.
Experiment.
And maybe did some more things. Okay, that's actually pretty good since we can actually regenerate Kugat's ammunition. And he does have really good ammunition.
I must test
But,
my contagion.
yeah, no, Khorne doesn't actually need buffs. It's just funny to joke about.
The rotting.
That being said, I would like them to, bring back the old bloodletting.
Nurgles chosen.
I feel like it's such a dick move, the fact that they removed that. Alright, I guess we'll get this.
This will infect.
Alright, so what did you say? We force march over here, but if I force march, I'm gonna take attrition. Isn't he just gonna come here?
This experiment.
Alright, I'll come over here, and we'll see what he does. Okay, let's build up... Wait, what is, Timberven give me? I think it's shit. Yeah, it's shit. Well, might as well build it. So, we get growth. And we also get upkeep cost reduction. I don't need any of these, though. That's kind of the thing. Also, I kind of forgot to recruit another lord. Don't have the money. Oh well, we'll just get a Chaos Lord of Nurgle then.
Lord of Nurgle.
And I think that's that. Alright, check diplomacy and move on. Yeah, now they're very interested in being friendly, but they still don't want... Oh, they actually would like to vassalize, but let's wait and see. They said that Gorst is gonna come here. Alright, let's wait and see what happens. Your game loves giving you that armor when you're playing vampire counts. Yeah, I'm not really sure why that's the thing. Previous bloodletting set Khorne apart from other races. Yeah. The guys deal with bloodletting as Daniel. You feel like he doesn't have the movement. It's fine. It's like a little bonus, but nothing too major. The problem is that used to be the best way to get growth as Daniel, and
Lord of Nurgle.
well, yeah, they removed it, so it kind of sucks.
My lord demands haste.
So where is Gorst? I was promised Gorst here. I don't see Gorst.
Now you are here. You shall serve me in death forever.
All right, I'm gonna do this. Since Gorst was denied, I'm just gonna sack the rats. What the hell?
Dissolve with their flesh. Dominance.
Well, that's extremely rude. How the hell did they have warp fire throwers? And warp grinders? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I think we have a problem. Uh-oh. Nah, it'll be fine. Let's see what do we want to do then. I'm kind of surprised this guy has 38 speed, but he's on foot. What is your, speed from this? Still, 38 speed? That's kind of really fast. Oh no, two best anti-blob units? Yeah. Skaven? Flamethrowers have crazy auto-resolve? Yeah. Kind of insane all of my, my entire army dies. Well, we gotta fight it, but, And I'll just sack the settlement, leave it as bait for Gorst. Then we'll try to vassalize the rats. I think they'll accept. Also, Daniel's buildings definitely desperately need an update. Yes. That is for damn sure. I mean, to be fair, Daniel's buildings needed an update from when Warhammer 3 released, so there is that. There is that little bit of a situation.
Disease is a boon.
All right, this is what we're gonna do. We're going to. We're going to try and make the enemy blob up in front of us with the heroes and shoot them with goo gas. We just gotta get rid of the enemy grinders and fire throwers. Everything else is gonna be easy to deal with. The only problem, get the enemy to actually charge at us. I wonder how much I can get them to abandon their front line. So these guys should be really good at sniping weapon team units. Yeah, so a single volley kills like 5 of them. That's pretty good. The problem, they have so many, and I only have the one. Also, if these were Rattling Gunners, I feel like, yeah, we'd need to start running. You know, we shit on Plague Drones a lot, but somehow I feel like they can actually survive getting shot by missiles as long as they're in the air. As soon as they land, they're kind of fucked. But as long as they're in the air, they kind of dodge those missile shots a little bit. You're actually pretty shocked? Daniel's gotten 0 attention since launch, seeing as how bad he is. You know what? I don't think anybody plays Daniel, and CA is like, eh. You really care if nobody else cares? I think we've learned that if you show CA you care, well, changes will happen. Okay, save up the ammunition. I want to try and kill the warp grinders. Although I feel like that's not gonna happen. Alright, so the warp fire throwers are more or less dead. Now the next issue, warp grinders. Now we move on to the main topic at hand. Killing these bastards. Daniel's easy. They should remove his entire roster and make him as strong as Stretch in combat. You know what? You know what the problem with that would be? is that that would actually be a buff. The problem with what you have just said there is that you would actually still be buffing him. And you really needs to be able to confederate other demon factions. That'd be pretty cool. But he'd still need a complete overhaul. Okay, we need to offer up a Nurgling as sacrifice. Because those warp grinders are getting closer. They're getting closer. Okay. Oh, we ran out of ammunition. Did you get hit by something? No. Alright, well this Nurgling is not gonna live for much longer, unfortunately. F's for the Nurglings. Poor Nurgles. All they wanted to do was to have fun. Poor Nurglings. Ah, he got shot. That's why he lost so much HP all of a sudden. Alright, those Nurglings gave up their lives so we can find a way to end the reign of terror of these warp grinders. How do we do that? Alright, they're running away. Perfect. Mission complete! The sacrifice of the poor Nurglings was not in vain.
An experiment.
Those poor Nurglings were not sacrificed in vain. What are these Skaven slaves? They do so much damage.
Finger of sickness.
I feel like Kugath should be getting more kills, but somehow he's getting actually less. Kugath, you good? Come on, Kugath.
Nurgles, come on.
Can you start killing stuff?
Nurgles, come on.
Why are we not killing stuff?
A new brew.
Oh shit.
Kugath, Plaguefather. Kugath, Plaguefather.
Alright, well I think we're getting some kills. That's a good sign. Anyways, I think we just fast forward now.
The perfect play.
But yeah, see, a single unit of Skaven slave slingers. Look how much damage they're actually doing to Kugath. Now, he has 35% missile resistance. And this is a unit of Skaven slave slingers. And they did 6,000 damage. So that kind of puts it into perspective, right?
Yes.
It's like, yeah, you can get missile resistance for them.
The pox
But missile resistance can only get you so far.
experiment succeeds.
Like, what you really need is a unit that's not shit.
Kugath, Plaguefather.
And, Exalted Great Unclean Ones ain't it.
Done.
They are as shit comes. So yeah, just that minor little detail. Does Stretch beat Daniel in melee? I think so. Not sure, but I think so. Did you see Daniel's stats? They're horrible.
Nurgles, pestilence,
I mean, I'm pretty sure Tariff made a video on it. It's like, Yuri, which is the unevolved form of Daniel, has better stats than Daniel. It's like, as a Kislevites boyar, Daniel has better stats. If that doesn't tell you how shit Daniel is, I don't know what will. Doesn't the physical resist override the missile resistance? Huh? What do you mean? Physical resistance stacks on top of missile resistance when it comes to blocking physical missiles. If a missile is physical, then it's gonna be blocked by both missile resistance and physical resistance. They don't override one another. I don't know where you're getting that from. Just had to do an annoying siege with Kairos on Seattle's capital. Really wasn't pleasant, but dealt a decisive blow to him. Good evening, guys. Good evening. How's it going? Damn, the Constant Nurgle actually got more kills than the Exalted Hero. How about that? They should just remove Daniel. Demons of Chaos are great in multiplayer, but are awful in campaign without mods. I feel like Daniel was a experiment.
Bring them to them.
And as soon as they seen the experiment go wrong, they just instantly ditched it and pretended nothing ever happened. Daniel? What is that? What is this Daniel you speak of? You know what? How about we actually spread a cult over here? Or do I want to capture this element for myself? Not actually sure.
Demand warp stone. Tell me where it is.
So are you sure that Gorst is gonna come here? Like, I don't see any Gorst. I think you lied to me. Where the hell is Gorst? Just crossed 10k subs, congrats. Legend is the best for shouting me out, respect. Yeah, I'm grateful to Legend. Did we pass 10k? Yes. Yes, we did. Unfortunately, I didn't get a screenshot. I don't know what I pressed, but I closed the entire fucking browser, so I was like, alright, don't touch anything. Don't touch anything, I am incapable of making good decisions.
No. It's my experiments. The fitted to master.
Alright, what do we do?
I must.
If I'm gonna let the rats have this settlement, then I'm going to establish a cult.
I will bring ruin.
Now, they still want to peace out,
Things. You stink of fear. Good
and they will still pay me a lot of money to join war against Gorst. Okay.
Assassin will.
And we can actually build... Like, what kind of a building do we want? So, I don't think we want that. This one... I don't think we want that. But it is a... Like, sort of okay source of income. If we can keep plagues there. Which, considering it's gonna be in the middle of our territory, I don't actually think it's gonna be difficult keeping plagues there. And then we're definitely gonna want this one for the research rate. When Nurgle corruption is 50 or more, Research rate 10. Nurgle corruption in adjacent provinces. And unit experience 20 faction-wide. That's garbage. But if we stack like 100 of them... yeah, no, it's just garbage. If we stack 100 of them... well, maybe we can do something good with them. But it's like, good luck with that. Absolutely good luck with that. Alright, how bad is this? Not that bad, actually. Thought it'd be worse. Definitely don't want to fight it, don't want to auto-resolve it. Or do I? No, I don't. So we will fight it manually, but, yeah, fighting Gorse is never neither fun nor easy. This is gonna be interesting. Alright, let's get to it. Congrats with 10k, thanks. One job? What do you mean? What did I fuck up? I was gonna make a pizza party. Thanks for 10k. Careful saying anything positive or neutral about the legend. It triggers some people. I mean, why would I not? Legend's been nothing but good to me. Don't really see why I wouldn't. Remember when there were 13 subs? Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Feels like yesterday. That was actually 2 years ago. God damn. Time flies. Doesn't it? You'd think we started the YouTube channel more than 2 years ago now. Haven't... I don't know. I actually feel like we've advanced that much though. Kinda still feel like we were super small. Relatively speaking, I guess. But in comparison to the bigger sort of people, oh, we are so tiny. We are so tiny, it's not even funny. Do you think any possibility to win Helman Gorst playing as Kugas? What do you mean? Win Helman Gorst playing as Kugas? Win against him? Yeah, we're gonna kill him easily. It's not really difficult to kill Kemlar in the beginning. Finished your long campaign legendary. It was a grind. Yeah, with Nurgle, that's kind of the the entire point of the campaign. Time most certainly flies. What's the best auto-resolve do you stack for Nurgle? I'm not so sure it's chosen, but I also wouldn't say it's not chosen. I honestly found that Exalted Plaguebearers kind of have ridiculous auto-resolve. Like, Exalted Plaguebearers, I'm guessing, have such a good auto-resolve because of their ranged attacks, plus ridiculous amount of health. So, you know, if you just want to auto-resolve stuff that's Kugas, you can just spam first regular Plaguebearers and then Exalted ones. Yo, hello Disruptor. How's it going? Was that seriously 2 years ago? Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Surprising, eh? Wonder what happens when your vassal finds your undercity? Did it destroy it or let it stay? I'm not sure. I think they destroy it, but I'm not sure. That'd be interesting to find out. But I'm not gonna do it. Can I count on somebody to experiment on my behalf? Or if anybody knows, that'd also be helpful.
Khorne, rot badge.
You mean the human player playing Forced versus human player on Kugath? Human versus human? Blob versus blob? Depends on the stage of the campaign and who you're playing. Probably vampire counts win every single time, if it's a human player.
Of Nurgle.
But
Kugath.
I don't actually know. It's like it could go either way. In terms of like the whole campaign, I'm pretty sure vampire counts just win. But in terms of battles, I don't know. Because like they both play this exact same way, and they're both really strong. It kind of just depends.
Maggot kill. Go.
Probably the Rot Knights in auto resolve? No, Rot Knights are awful in auto resolve. I don't know how many times I had to fight battles with Rot Knights manually because the game absolutely refused to give me the auto resolve. It's like it always wants to kill one unit, or sometimes even multiple units. It's no. Auto resolve hates Rot Knights for whatever reason. It absolutely hates them. All right, gotta refill on those dead heads.
I leave a noxious wake.
Also, I'm kind of surprised that the Chaos Lord of Nurgle doesn't have a great axe. Why does he have a? Why does he have a? What's it called? Sword and shield. I feel like that ain't it. That ain't it. Allies will destroy it. You're guessing the vassals would too. On the next video about army composition and unit tier list for a faction? Don't know.
Yes. The love of Nurgle.
In all honesty, I'm not really making videos because I just don't feel like playing the game. Well, RIP another Nurgle unit. Like, I'm not making videos just because I don't really feel like playing the game.
Rot bearers. The perfect plague.
So I really don't know.
My experiment succeeds.
I want to do a Cetra guide. We'll probably do a... What, 10-15 turn guide on Cetra first. And then I'm gonna see if I would rather do a army guide or a race guide on the Tomb Kings. But when that's gonna happen, I don't know. It should have happened like 3-4 weeks ago, but I just don't have the desire to play the game.
Souls for Nurgle. 10 left.
Strongest Nurgle Doom stack, Rot Mice, Hero stack, Damocon. Whoever has more Winds of Magic wins? It's not even just about the Winds of Magic. You also gotta pit hero against hero. Lord against Lord. It's definitely a interesting matchup. They both play the exact same way. But I'm not sure who's better.
Plague and pus.
Remember, you defeated the human Kugas without losing a single unit in AI Gorst army? Now you're just confusing me.
The Lord of Nurgle. Chaos Lord of Nurgle.
Somebody's gotta kill this thing.
Sweet butcher.
And shoot the unholy lodestone. Army losses, please.
My experiment succeeds.
No. Come on, game.
Plague bearers.
To be honest, it would take some time to rest from the game if you were me. I was kind of thinking about maybe cutting down 1 day of streaming, but I'm not sure if I'm gonna do that or not. Come on.
Kugas, plague weaver. So be it. Nurgle.
Because in all honesty, I am kind of... It would have been fine usually, but I'm just really not feeling like playing the game. So I don't really know what to do. Damn, this thing actually got a lot of value. Look at that. It wasn't even cycle charging. I guess we'll see. Hello, Earth Father's blessings upon me. Sure, I want to accept the blessings of Nurgle, but thanks nevertheless. Yes.
Rip everything from them.
Yeah, you never understood how to play Nurgle? Not really that difficult. I think there are many Nurgle enjoyers in the chat that will gladly help you out. Alright, we gotta replenish, and we'll slowly start heading over to Gorst. I don't think I actually want to wage war on Greece, but I'm not sure I don't. So what do we do now once we kill Gorst? I haven't thought that far ahead.
This will infect.
Kill defeat rate? Oh yeah, one of the best. One of the best for, especially for Nurgle. Look at that, poison. It's almost like not a single one of our units has poison, do they? No. Not a single one. That's really good. Alright, give me this. And that.
Pestilence is all.
Maybe play other things on stream. Eventually people will become interested in other games too. Not really.
I shall use it well.
It's like usually the first stream does well of a different game. I mean, not even well, it depends on the game. But afterwards, it's like every other stream, less and less people are interested. Which, I understand. I'm not blaming you guys. Still searching for that one game that we can all enjoy. But I don't know what that game is. It could be. Alright, I think we're done. Well, he's probably, yeah, 17 units here, but I don't know if he has another army. I kind of hope he doesn't. Oh, I can actually recruit. Oh, because we're in allied territory. That's actually pretty good. That's pretty good to know. Alright, I'll get 2 Nurglings to replace the ones we lost. And I think we just end turn. Yeah, let's just end turn. Every time I play a different game, drops to like 12 viewers. Yeah. Course doesn't have 15 armies. I'm not sure that he does or does not. We will find out though. We will most definitely find out. Age of Wonders 4? I haven't played the game. I did try out Heroes of Might and Magic Olden Era. I'm not sure how to feel about that game yet. But I'm less interested in actually streaming it on Monday. I can tell you that much. I'm not sure how to feel about that game. Like, I'm not really sure I don't like it, but at the same time, I'm kind of not really sure I do. It's kind of really in between me not liking it and maybe playing it some more. So I'm gonna try it out a little bit more, but I'm not so sure we'll play it on Monday, as I was previously. Alright, we'll get that and end turn. Sure. Fortnite? Play a different game, start to feel like that one day with week 1 hurt. Well, we do play a different game on Monday mostly. Sometimes we play this game, sometimes we play the same game we already played, but I do try to look to play a different game Mondays. Warhammer 2 would be pretty enjoyable. Only MOBA you found was fun was Heroes of the Storm. I kind of played that a little bit, but I didn't. It's basically the same as Dota, I think. It's like, just looking at it, for me, it's basically the same as Dota. That being said, I didn't play Dota. That being said, I am not a Dota enjoyer. The only MOBA game I can play would be League, and I wouldn't really want to play League in terms of playing League. I wouldn't play normal games, and I wouldn't play ranked games. But I would definitely play arena games. Oh man, arena is so fun. But I would not. I mean, could I play? I'd really not be interested. I don't know. I don't know. Yeah, like scary games? No. The problem with scary games is that I don't really get scared. I can't feign being scared. But there was one game, so I really liked Resident Evil 7. I felt like that game was pretty good. I really liked that game. Didn't really enjoy Resident Evil 8 though. I felt like Resident Evil 7 was really good. What was the reason I took Skaven as a vassal? To get warp grinders. Yes, yes. I'll test them out in my army. We'll see if they're actually good. Oh, wow. But we lose the Nurglings. Is there anything scary here? Not really. This is just gonna be an hour-long grind, but should be easy. League is rage bait, bad for your mental health. Oh, believe me, I know. I used to be a little bit of a League addict back in the day. Most fun in League was hide and seek on the map they deleted. I discovered that like 3 months before map deletion. Oh, you mean Dominion? Yeah, I played that as well with a couple of friends, but I kind of was a little bit of a bastard, so I don't think they want to play with me anymore. I got really bored when they couldn't find somebody, right? I was playing Callista. I just started sending out the raids to find the guy. Yeah. People got mad. I was bored. Alright. Time for the grind. Actually, I might want to retreat the toads. I feel like they're gonna die. I feel like Dota takes forever for the new patch. You're gonna start recording gameplay walkthroughs on scary games you get your hands on. Like horror games because they're almost all rely on screamers. You like games with some horror elements? I don't know, I usually don't like horror games, but I feel like Resident Evil 7 was pretty good.
Yes.
Like, I did enjoy it. I don't think I was getting all that scared. It was tense. Like, it definitely was tense. I wouldn't say I was scared, but it was really tense. And I just enjoyed the gameplay. It was kind of really good. Don't hit the trees. Never played League. Something tells you it's not a game that older millennials like yourself have played much of. Don't know. Not the same league like back in the day. It's something different now. Faster, harder, and more competitive than before. I feel like that's basically... You basically summarized the league like forever now. Unless you were so look, I played League from back in Season 4. I started playing Season 4. And I don't really feel like League changed that much. The only time I really got the feeling that League started changing a lot was like recently. And when I say recently, I mean like 5-6 years ago. When they did some really stupid stuff. But I get the feeling that League is basically the same as it ever was. Kind of sad most of the tactics in this game is just blow up. Not really. It kind of depends on the race you're playing. So if you play as the Empire, the High Elves, Dark Elves, Skaven, it's like with none of those races you actually want to blow up. Even with Khorne you don't want to blow up. When you play Nurgle, Vampire Counts, Lizards, then you do want to blow up. Because it's beneficial. I feel like it's kind of perfect in this game in terms of with which race you want to blow up and with which race you don't want to blow up. You got massive variety. It's not a go-to strategy for every race.
The Poxfather.
Maybe you can make an argument that too many races can blow up, but I wouldn't say it's a strategy that's gonna 100% win you all of the battles. Also, kernel level anti-cheat? Yeah, I was kind of thinking of not playing the game when they announced that.
Unspeakable foxes.
I went back to it after like 3 months. Oh shit. Oh, they attacked the hero, the guy that didn't have a lot of winds of magic. Ah, shit. Well, this is gonna take a while then. Alright, well, now it's all down to the Meligrind and the Locus of Contagion. Ever tried Silent Hill? No. One of my friends is, is super addicted to it, though.
The perfect plague.
The Count of Pestilence!
Also GTA. I only ever played San Andreas. I've never been a GTA fan. It's like GTA is a game I played when I was a kid and never really went back to. I don't know, I just never felt the need. Unnatural for MOBA, become more complex. Dota got a lot of changes these years. Neutral items, backpack, 3 carries for everyone, player talent, perks. You can blob up with the Empire Cavalry, you can do that? But why? I don't think it's a question of, can you do it? But why? Why would you do that? What is the benefit of it? Damn, that's a lot of damage. Hey, don't gang up on the Colson Nurgle. He did nothing wrong. Okay, maybe try to kill them. Damn, that's a lot of kills. There are 3 arrow buttons in upper right corner. Yeah, I know. I've done it. Didn't think it would take this long, okay? I thought it'd be a quick and easy battle. In and out. But, no. The game had other plans. Never played GTA 5? Not 1 minute. You only played San Andreas as a kid? Yeah, I'm exactly the same. You really want another Thrones of Decay DLC? So do I. Honestly, though, like, looking back at it, let's be honest. Thrones of Decay was really good in the sense that it was enjoyable. But in terms of quality, I don't think that Thrones of Decay was any better quality than the DLCs previously. And you guys can correct me if you think differently. As in, bug-wise, like, content-wise, all of that. But it was really good. Battletoads? No. I spread AIDS to nation. You're back? Welcome back. Oh yeah, this used to be so shit. Much better now. Alright, give him the Gambler's Armor, and I don't actually know who would give the Shield of Talos to. Do you want this? Not really. Although, that being said, it can help slow down their healing. Not that they heal that much to begin with.
My oil can
Summons and destructions were pretty good, but Greenskin downgrade was not needed. Yeah, that's true. More depth to the unique campaign mechanics than
Awaiting
in that DLC than most.
my bruise.
Let me think.
Lord of
I mean, was it?
Adapt or die.
Yeah, it probably was. But what I'm trying to say is that if you have a look at, for example, Malachi, I don't know how many quest battles I've played that are completely bugged out. That just don't really want to work. You know, it's like you win the battle, but because you didn't kill a goblin shaman that was leading the army, you didn't technically win the battle, right? So, I've experienced way too many of those battles that just don't work. Then with Elsbeth, it's like spreading her, it's like, what is the thing called? Black Tower or something like that? You should only be able to spread 5 of those, but you can spread however many you want. And you should only be able to spread those within the Empire, but you can spread them wherever you want. It's like, I feel like Thrones of Decay were really good. Like, really good. But in terms of quality, they were basically the same as every other DLC. At least the trailer looks cool. Oh, yeah. The trailer for, oh, you mean for Slanesh? Or it's Thrones of Decay? Yeah, actually spread virus to people. Okay. That tournament were pretty good, but the high elf downgrade was not needed. Don't jinx us! Don't jinx us, damn you! Stop jinxing us, please! We don't need it. You were already right, okay? You were right. Tides of Delay got delayed all the way to December. Like, you were right, okay? Stop jinxing us, please! I think I speak for everybody. Let Tides of Torment come. Let it come. We've suffered enough, please. Just let him come.
Battle.
Shit.
The ultimate experiment.
Gardens of Moor? That's, yeah, that's what they're called. Yeah. You're looking forward to the Norska rework? You had to redo one of the quest battles. I had to redo multiple quest battles, not even just one. We gotta respec him because they're gonna besiege and kill him. I don't want another one of my lords to die. What do we actually want? I kind of feel like all of this is not really that great to get as quickly as possible. So let's just hurry it up for Pestilent Decay. And once we get to Pestilent Decay, then we're gonna go for his unique line.
Agent.
Guarantee that they will probably make High Elves the best out of the three, just because many people play High Elves than Nursk and Slanesh? Probably. They also kind of made, actually, I mean, look, they kind of put the most effort into the Empire. That being said, the dwarves got the got the best out of that rework, so I'm not complaining. But yeah, they definitely did give the Empire the most love in Runs decay. So I'm guessing they will give the most love to what's it called? To the high elves. Yes. "20 infections per turn. That's actually not bad. And yeah, I definitely want this building. But getting to it is gonna be a pain. Alright, so build this and growth. Or maybe we build this. I feel like we're gonna get rebellions no matter what we do here, but let's just start out like this and see how it goes. What can I do? Spread plague. Do you really care? How much am I replenishing? 31, so that's not 50%. Okay, let's use the plague. So get that. And spread Nurgle corruption. Infect 2 Gath. Plague Weaver. And let's see how far the plague spreads. Actually, can I? If I swap to this one now, I don't actually think it will spread faster, but who knows? Maybe. Maybe.
Ghost.
Alright, he basically did. Let's move on. One full year for the DLC, by the way. Or just a lord pack. Yeah. Oh, Imric! Why? Okay, no. If I do this, he's gonna set sail over here. I don't know why people keep telling me that they've never seen Imric or the ogres set sail and capture this settlement over here. Like, it happens so many times. So I'm just gonna get extorted, sorry. We're just gonna get extorted. It's fine. Plot twist, Eyes of Torment will release DLC. The next... will release along with the next DLC next year. Is there any possibility in the future we can have map of Koresh and Warhammer 3? The Bond, maybe? Would be awesome. I don't know. You'd have to ask CA that, but considering how slowly we're getting everything, I'd say that the chances of that happening are non-existent. Don't worry if the next DLC is gonna come out in 2 years. Maybe probably. Ogres go by land in your experience? Really? I've had him attack me multiple times from the sea. Hey, pushing healing. Oh, nice. Like, am I the only one that experienced the ogres attacking me from sea? Rather not just ogres, but Imric as well. Am I just the only one with the worst possible luck imaginable?
Will supplement
Probably.
proxies.
Probably. Alright, I hope they don't come here, but I have a feeling that they are. They are definitely gonna try to. Whatever. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. You can deal with it. Wondering if I even need growth in this province. I got a lot of... oh, we don't get growth from ports. What? Wait, why am I getting so much growth, though? Here? Yeah, we're getting 40 growth from here. Okay. Oh, that's weird. How much growth do I get from Nurgle corruption? I don't. Interesting. Also, is the bug where you get free units still in the game? Or did they fix... Did they fix that slash... Not really, but actually. I don't even know. So I can't get warp grinders from these stupid rats. They didn't build a building for warp grinders. What the hell am I supposed to do with them? Hey, and we're actually getting a research rate. How nice. Haven't seen them go for the Dragon Fang settlement, but you did see them going for the capital settlement a bunch of times. You can sell Big Barter to Jessuit for vassalization. Okay, I guess we'll see that one. We'll see about that one. Raise Nurgle corruption in a controlled province to 70. Capture and occupy Nobly Forge. Oh, we took attrition over the end turn. Screw you, Ghost. I don't know if I should keep these settlements or if I should sell them back to Forst, to the rats. And I don't know how to keep this settlement. That's another problem. Yeah, Sorcerer Nurgle.
Decay brings life.
That's a pretty scary army. We got regiments renown and we got units, so maybe I shouldn't be that afraid, but at the same time, I'm not sure that we are capable of dealing with it. Damn, everybody's so much stronger than us.
Corpse must.
Could it be the fact that I'm not recruiting units? Nah, that can't be it. There's no way that's the problem. Never played Chaos Factions? You're an older order guy? For the rivalities between gods like Khorne and Slaanesh? Yeah, so Khorne hates Slaanesh, and Nurgle hates Tzeentch. That's basically it. How did they have 2 warp grinders in their army? They had the building in that settlement that we sacked, and they no longer have the building in the settlement that we sacked. Okay.
My body wastes. My power grows.
Okay, I need a big brain person to explain to me.
I think not.
How is he recruiting? Because vampire counts don't have global recruitment, and he can't recruit units locally inside of my territory. So who's got the biggest brain? Explain to me, please. How the hell is he recruiting?
Rot Weaver.
How the hell is he recruiting?
My bruise bubble. Hold my
Well, I guess we...
Nurgle's guidance.
He's just that good, eh? Raise the dead?
My new plague.
I think that's how they fixed the, I think that's how they fixed the recruitment issue. They couldn't get the AI to recruit stuff instantly, so they made it like local recruitment. I guess that's how they fixed the issue. Well, that's one way to fix it, I guess. Footage for when the bug strikes back 2.0. Hey, Colson chat. Hello. How are you doing? He is creative, assembling his army. So I'm I'm sorry, I just find this to be hilarious. Well, to be fair, I guess it is one way to fix the issue. Just turn all of the unique recruitment into local recruitment and call it a day. Hey, that's gonna make the AI work. For sure. Right, guys? Oh well. Hey, at least it works. Can't be too hard on them. But I'm not actually seeing much of a difference in the AI.
Helman Ghost.
The rotten poxmaker.
Alright, I think we're in turn. Fix recruitment by breaking recruitment rules for the AI, pretty much, apparently. Like, I don't know how else that is happening. He does not have a settlement and is recruiting? Yeah. No, he doesn't have... So, he does have a settlement, but he's recruiting units in my territory when the vampire towns don't have global recruitment. So they just made it so that the AI recruits stuff locally when they're trying to unique recruitment their stuff. Interesting. All right, blobbing time. Who's ready? Did they conquer this turn? No. No. You'd ask which of the monogods I like the most, but my name gives that away. Imagine that, eh? Please make great and clean ones work. They look so sexy. I don't know if that should be classified as Slaanesh or not. I feel like it should, right? That's Slaanesh. That's a lot of Slaanesh right there. To be honest, the game is way too cheesy. You can make infinite amounts of money from nothing. Be a friend with anyone with 500 relations. Place banners on top of each other. What? You're gonna have to explain it a bit better. I got confusion. I very easily get confusion. You gotta dumb it down. I'm not really sure what you're talking about. Yay, more blobs! Of course. What a joke. Just a bit of local recruitment in a new territory. Why do you care? I mean, I don't. It's just kind of funny. It's a little bit stupid. Actually, it's very stupid. Because you got to relearn how to play the game in a way. You know, I wasn't really expecting that. So, I need to change my mindset about how the AI actually plays the game. Or rather, how the different AI factions play the game. But aside from that, it's like, it's not that big a deal. I just found it to be very funny. Focus Gores down, they can do it. Yep. The Deadheads? Yep. We'll do that. Don't you worry. We will do it. Stop shooting. What can you do? Just expect AI to do things you can't? Easy? Yes. Oh, when you put it like that, sure. Is he trying to dodge my ammunition? Not even sure. Alright, I got this item. Why are you shooting this unit? I told you to shoot Gorst. Hello? Stop shooting them, shoot Gorst. Why? Stop it! Like, one of those plague drones is like, I'm gonna shoot this unit no matter what. Can you not? Look at him, he's still... Wait, is he shooting them all the way from over here? Okay, he finally stopped. All right. Come on. Come on, kill him before he gets into melee. Although, to be fair, I don't think the AI knows how to use Gorst. They're just gonna keep him out of melee. So as long as I don't send somebody to go into melee with him, we should be fine. And coward, which annoys the shit out of you. Yeah. Far cry from Warhammer 2 AI. Where it was gonna murder you, whether you liked it or not. Like Siege, full stack, Doom stack, doesn't matter. It was coming after you, and you better be ready. Look at him! What are you... I don't know if this is the fire at will bug, or what is this? Why are you doing this? Okay, finally. Finally, they're shooting how they're supposed to be shooting. Imagine being a competent AI who retreats and ambushes you every single time and avoiding your strong army and goes for independent settlements. AI should use the mechanics the game presents. If getting ambushed and raiding is annoying, then the game design issue and should be changed. That's... no. No. That is not how that works.
You are
Enemy units out of firing range. Already launched missile follow. Quite far, in fact. Yeah, but I didn't tell him to shoot the unit that was out of firing range. And have an army and settlement. The AI will declare war on you if they just sit there and watch you. Problem is at hand. They wouldn't shoot, just move. I think what was happening is that due to the angle of firing, some models couldn't actually hit Gorst, so they shot the closest unit they could. You think that's it? Well, it could be. I mean, maybe. I'm not sure. If that's it, then I guess it's fine. But, it was quite annoying, nevertheless. Alright, please tell me that with the power of, Nurgle Stench, we can just auto-resolve this battle. Nope. I was afraid of that. The power of Nurgles, tension, Nurglings?
Strength to complement.
I was afraid of that.
The omens are not.
Shit.
Dissolve them. My fox
Alright. Whatever. Whatever.
Rot weaver.
Yeah, I thought that'd be the case. Alright, so we have a little bit of a situation.
My experiments.
Not that big of a deal. Not that big a deal, right? So there's gonna be a rebellion here, but it's gonna be a Vampire Counts rebellion. I'm not sure how much auto-resolve power this guy has, but I know these guys on horse are basically one-man doomstacks in the beginning in terms of auto-resolve power. So I'm kind of really hoping that I can just auto-resolve that Vampire Counts rebellion and don't have to send Kugat backwards. Because if I do, it's gonna be painful, to say the very least. Okay, Tumorous Squirt. Be pretty good. And Plague Incubation. Be pretty good. And then this doesn't really matter, so we're just gonna swap over here and try to go for this one. Wait, where's this one. Okay. We don't really need that one yet, but it's definitely gonna be useful. All right, can we going for that down here? You get your bow. You played your most played and favorite campaign.
Triumphant.
Very nice. But what about Khorne? What about Scarbrand? Why does nobody ever say that Scarbrand's their favorite campaign? So disappointed.
Experiment.
I use Plague Drone RR. I haven't recruited them. If you mean if I've ever used them, yeah. They're basically just Plague Drones. Crash Cleaver, yep. You guess it was your longest Realms of Chaos campaign? Well, I mean, look, I also played Kugath in Realms of Chaos. It was not fun, I can tell you that much. Actually, I think I still have the save file, don't I? If I can find it. Thing you hate the most is unit responses. Gunner units are a joke. A little hill and they walk towards the enemy or can't shoot. Yeah. I think that the maps in Warhammer 3 were intentionally designed like that to encourage you to not build ranged heavy armies. But all it does is piss off the player. And it's like, yeah, I really think they fucked up with that. I really think they fucked up. I don't think anybody likes the fact that they're forced to make balanced armies that don't perform well in general. You're playing Kairos and just telling your pink horse to shoot someone specific. Moving up on range units needs to be fixed so bad. Just make the horrors go shove their face into walls. You have access to RR Angels of Decay at this level. They snipe characters absurdly well. And are quite nice versus Vampire Counts as a result. Angels of Decay. No. Level 21, so we're not gonna have access to them for a while. But, hold on. Can I just auto-resolve this? If I give you a Potion of Healing and Gambler's Armor, or even a Talisman. Can I just auto-resolve? Yes. Correct victory, thank you. Yeah, these guys just have an absurd amount of auto-resolve power. I don't know why. I'm not asking questions, though. I'm just gonna accept the fact that they do. And, yeah. Damn, we can't even spread Nurgle corruption. Come on. The thing, if you order units to attack, it doesn't. But if it's on free fire, it attacks, especially in Siege. It kind of depends. Balanced army over your dead body. Yes.
The rotting cocksnake.
Although I'm kind of scared. I want to come here and finish off Gorst, but at the same time, I don't want to let the ogres, my lord, ransack my territory. I think we'll do this. So I'll occupy this and give a different target to Gorst, besides my higher tier settlement. And hopefully this works.
Nurgle's love shields us.
Alright, goodbye Gorst. Don't have to look at his ugly mug again. And we'll see what happens over here. Alright, do this one so we can actually spread corruption over here. That would be really good. Don't build anything, because, yeah, the ogres are gonna attack. The ogres are coming.
This will infect
Man.
so many. It shall be done. Maledicta.
Okay, skip. Damn, we're really weak. I mean, I know I'm not recruiting many units, but, I don't think we should be this weak. Is it because I'm mostly recruiting Nurglings? That's probably it. Damn. Are you stronger? One lords are 100 units? It depends. Which lord? Some lords will lose to 1 unit. You see no fix to sieges, to be honest? Yeah, I don't know. Maybe, maybe not. You always go balanced thematic armies, more fun for you nowadays. I kind of just go with whatever is gonna win me battles. And balanced armies ain't it. I mean, I like, what's the word? Theme?
The father of darkness toy.
I like thematic. Ooh, no, that's a lot of money. No. I like thematic stuff, but I would rather win battles than lose battle. I would rather win battles with good armies that aren't fully thematic than lose battles with fully thematic armies. You know? One Empire 2 over Medieval 3. If it was a collection of shit maps, sure. I don't know.
All shall fester.
I don't know. I'm kind of not of the same opinion. I'd rather play on the same map multiple times and it actually be a good map
My experiment.
than play 10 maps that are complete shit. Like, I'd rather play the same map over and over again, if it's good, than play 10 different maps and have the same shitty sort of experience. And just question my sanity. Alright, I kind of feel like we need this building. Are they attacking you? Never got declared war even once in your recent campaign? I don't know, it's like you're giving me some shitty advice. It's like, first he declared war on me, and now Drashelwood declared war on me. I had to get extorted by Imric. I'm telling you, if I had Imric declare war on me, we would be saying bye-bye to Dragon Fang Mount. It's like, I just keep getting extorted. Horrible advice all around. Horrible. Yeah, let's try and bait them over here, and let's move on. Not much I can do. Multiplayer is bugged as fuck. It crashes way too often.
Grandfather loves us all.
Like thematic armies and complete complementary units, you cannot stand the one of two every unit type army. We have 4+ types of micro in one army. Yeah, no, that's kind of also what I really hate. And it's like, so I don't know if you consider a thematic army to be one that's going to be like, what's it called? Like the units I build with the Empire, for example. It's like spearmen, ranged artillery. You know, or with dwarfs, it's like dwarf warriors, quarrelers, grudge throwers. And it's like, you're gonna have people saying those aren't balanced armies, because you don't also have slayers, you don't also have gyrocopters, you don't also have, you know, and it's same with the Empire. It's like, where are your demigryphs, where are your cavalry, flagellants? It's like, how many more units do I need to put into an army for people to consider it to be a balanced sort of army, you know?
Only one
I kind of just, yeah.
Desecrate. Unleash chaos.
Okay, we gotta do this. Come here.
Too bad.
We can occupy.
Out of our house. Bring
Oh, he stands and fights!
battle. The ultimate.
I don't even need to think twice about that.
Such
I think he would stand. That's nice. That is so good for us. Cool.
I must test my contagion.
You like thematic doom stacks? So do I. That's the benefit multiplayer players have, is they have good maps. So many bad maps we're forced to play in single player. Tired of playing the same awful siege maps over and over again. I think everybody is. Yeah, I think everybody is. Grease's fire belly is the scariest thing you'll meet in this campaign. Is it? Where is the Greases?
I will butcher any who
Where even is the fat ass?
Only thing I need to decide.
Oh, he's at war with these guys. So then why'd you declare war on me? Also, we killed a full stack and a, like, quarter stack. And he is still that high in terms of strength ranking? Oh no. I'm in danger. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Alright, what do we need? What do we need? We need defenses here.
Cataclysm.
Yeah, we're not keeping these settlements, unfortunately.
My bruised bubble. Plague the fetid Plume Master.
It doesn't matter. Alright, let's check diplomacy, and I think we just move on. Damn, this is actually, This is actually tougher than I thought it would be. Oh, he's running away. Okay. What makes a map good? Depends on the race. So, for example, if you're playing the Empire, if you're playing Dwarfs, then you really want a flat map. Like, as few hills as possible. If you're playing Bretonnia or a race that uses cavalry, you know, like Slanesh, then you want a big map. A map you can actually move around in. It's like if you're playing as... if you're playing something like Khorne, then maps don't really matter. Like, whatever map you get, you're fine with it, because all you want to do is just go into melee and don't care. Right? But for, like, ranged-heavy armies, you want a flat map. It doesn't have to be completely flat, but you want a hill from which you can actually shoot. And you don't want tiny hills that will obstruct you, but you can't actually see, like, are in the game currently. So there isn't, like, a definitive answer as to, okay, this is a good map. But, you know. There definitely are good maps, and there definitely are bad maps, but, there is no archetype like, this is definitely good, this is definitely bad. It just depends.
My new plague.
If you're one of the balanced army enjoyers as well, you'll definitely lean more into using specific units, depending on the situation. But the moment you have the Doom stack is usually when you stop playing. You like the flamethrowers, the Dowie? With at least 4 to 6 in your armies? Damn. 4 to 6? Well, that's a lot of rat barbecue. I can only say that much. I don't think you need that many, but yeah, you do you. I don't think it's a mistake, but that's a lot. That's a lot of barbecue power. Alright, let's come over here in ambush stance. I don't actually know how we bait this army to come at us. Or maybe we just force march. Come a bit closer. Alright, and don't build any of this territory because we really can't hold it. Check diplomacy, and let's just move on. You're never a fan of Steam stacks? I kind of always was. I was kind of always a fan of Doom stacks because, I don't know. Like, I really like pushing things to the extreme. That's kind of why I'm enjoying Path of Exile so much. It's like, I really like making sort of builds, right? Like, making army compositions, using skills to their fullest, like, stuff that synergizes really well. And it's like finding a good combination of units and making a good Doom stack out of them. I really enjoy. Right, it's just buffing one unit to the absolute limit of what it is capable of. I really enjoy that. I don't know if I'm alone in this sort of thing, but I just find it to be so much fun.
Bringing despair.
What do I need for a hand weapon? Brass cleaver? Sure. Hey, rocket of inevitability gives you gross. That's interesting.
It will shut.
Alright, we gotta fight this one manually. Are the Skaven vassals? Yes. Remember the statue in the middle of the map? Yeah. Sigmar protects. From Hellstorm rocket batteries. Like the Magic Donut maps at Slanesh? Since the trees will block some of the arrow fire? Yeah. That's kind of the worst insults to the high elves. It's like, make the high elf maps the worst for the high elves. I think instead of making auto-resolve based on numbers, it should be more based on real fight AI versus AI. Sometimes you get impossible loss and impossible win. I don't know how they would go about that, but they are already sort of programmed like that. It's not just about numbers. So basically the way auto-resolve works is the game will put up certain units against certain units. I don't know if how many of you played Warhammer 2 when you would auto-resolve when auto-resolve didn't even show you the result. And you would auto-resolve something, and your artillery would get annihilated every single time. You would lose the artillery, no matter what race you were going up against, if they had any range units. Because for whatever reason, the auto-resolve was putting artillery against range units, and the range units always beat the artillery. So, yeah, the game already does that. It's not just about numbers. Auto-resolve is a fight, but a very dumbed down one from what you have read. It's a 1v1 simulation for every unit. Yeah, pretty much. So it isn't just about numbers, but numbers do help out a lot. Yeah, you're rather new to Warhammer 3, despite having it since forever, and you really appreciate going through the process when it comes to how I manage my empire size. No problem. Not like the game is hard, so the fun has been maxing and being able to fight armies. Auto-resolve is a 1v1, 1D plane situation. Had a bit on it. Just anything you found from CA devs. Like watching your character or army grow in strength, as long as there's a challenge you can overcome without something to strive. Something to strive to overcome, you get bored really easy. Well, that's another thing, right? It's like in Warhammer 2, you build doom stacks to actually continue the campaign. Because, like, you couldn't really progress through the campaign in Warhammer 2 if you didn't get doom stacks, because the AI just had so many more armies than you. Your armies had to be as efficient as possible. So it's like you kind of were forced to make the best armies you could, otherwise you just die.
Disease.
And I kind of preferred it that way. I might be in the minority here, but I kind of really preferred it that way than what we have now. We can basically outmass the AI. I don't know, this forest is kind of small. Not really gonna help us too much against Noblar Slingers. Do I even bother trying to defend against the Noblar Slingers? Hopefully I can kill them quicker than they can damage me also, but here we go. Folks in Nurgle, don't get distracted, don't worry. I might not look it, but I'm terrible at multitasking. Actually, I meant to say horrible. Actually, I meant to say I'm amazing. See how multitasking works for me? Don't worry, I got this. You forget that auto-resolve doesn't consider any regeneration special skills. You might get 9% word save, 500 regeneration, plus 1 melee attack, melee defense, decisive defeat. Yeah, so auto-resolve doesn't really take some things into consideration. You are completely right there. Okay, I think I have made a crucial mistake here. I have made the crucial mistake of thinking Noblar Slingers are basically Skaven slaves. What the the hell is with the damage? Why are Noblar Slingers? Is it because they have 160 models? Why did it do so much damage? I don't think... Wait, how many models do Skaven Slave Slingers have? Yeah, they have 140. Oh no, they have 120. I was actually looking at the regular one. I was like, what the hell? Alright, never mind. They do have it only 120. So why did they still do so much damage to me? Why are they still so strong? I don't get it. I mean, true, we don't have a lot of armor, but... Ugh. This guy's a belly slapper. But that is weird. You're still a noob that was struggling on normal difficulty in Warhammer 2, so you didn't really play that much to understand everything back then. That's fair. That's fair. Noblar Slingers are surprisingly not that bad. Yeah, no, I definitely see that. They are actually quite scary. Which is a shocking surprise. Maybe I should try to use more Noblar Slingers. Kind of often manage the fights you end up in, and eventually enemy faction grows to a point where it's unmanageable. This happened really bad against Priest because it's Quake for you. You hold him off for a while, but he seems to grow faster than you. So you definitely do have to be aggressive in this game. If you let the AI fester too much, they definitely will become a problem for you. That is true. That being said, I never actually experienced the AI grow so large that I couldn't deal with them. What is this? Which just did so much damage to me. Like, unless you're playing a really long, ridiculously long campaign, the AI usually doesn't grow that big. No armor, no resistance. I mean, he has 20 and 15, so he has 35% missile resistance. Not really no armor and no resistance. It's not a lot. Actually, it's kind of... It's actually a decent amount, which is kind of shocking. I'm not really sure why he takes so much damage. 120 rocks, more than 160 swords. That's true. Ah, that's what he's doing. Ah. Now I get it. Alright, well, that's fine. Ouch! That's rude. Ah, he's on a chariot. Okay, fair.
Bring Nurgles rot. Nurgle.
Okay, so those trees are starting to look,
Infestation.
to look like maybe they were the correct choice.
Grandfather,
Oh, come on! You're full health and you're disintegrating? Ah, lovely. You see, this is why I hate demons. He's full health, he started disintegrating, he's gonna die.
Yes,
Shit. And there's nothing you can do about it.
my experiment succeeds. Share your blessed infections.
Cleanliness is blasphemy!
Time. They die. Spill blood. I
Oh boy. Well, I mean, we're killing them, so...
exalt
Not like we're losing. Oh, what the hell.
rotten.
I forgot about this guy. Doesn't really matter.
The perfect blade. The love of Nurgle.
Alright, not that bad. Victories in our grasp. Very nice. Also, we gotta... Actually, this guy is dead, right? He doesn't have... At least I don't think he has the ability to be immortal. The big name, rather. I hope so. Heal them. What's happening over here? Why are you not killing the ogre? Come on, Gugas. Look with me here. Alright, well, I don't think this guy's gonna die, but he didn't have a fun time. That being said, I'm kind of surprised we haven't won yet. It even said we were winning. Ouch. Okay, that hurt. I'm guessing that was actually blast. Which is funny that he saved it until the very end. Okay, that's rather cruel. Army losses? Thank you. Finally. Oh, they have an unbreak. Oh, no, that was Crown of Command, wasn't it? Yep, Crown of Command. Stream of Corruption is such a good spell. Yeah, I'm actually kind of surprised they nerfed Fleshy Abundance instead of Stream of Corruption. Like, I feel like if you... I don't know, right? But if you blob in multiplayer, shouldn't you just get massively punished for it? And Stream of Corruption is just really good against any kind of infantry, really.
It belongs to Nurgle now.
Yeah, kind of weird.
Very useful.
Alright, he is starting to fall off in terms of strength ranking. Oh boy! 11 settlements though, that is kind of scary. He's got 7. What the hell is happening? I wonder when the Empire is gonna come at us. Surely that's not gonna end in disaster. Hey. That would never end in disaster. Yeah, construction cost for all buildings is all the way down there, so that's not good. That's not good at all. Build me this, and do I want medicinal herbs? Not really, especially not here. Let me just get income. Yeah, I could probably build this. And don't build anything here. Right, I think we're done. Can I get a good unit for you? No. Why do I even ask? Alright, Pestle and Decay. Finally something really good. Conduit, and you can start getting the ability to summon some more Plague Bearers. And I think we are done. Checking everything here. Yep, there's nothing. Could use that. And yeah. Alright, let's move on. Remember Legend saying put campaign difficulty on easy and battle difficulty on hard for an accurate auto-resolve? Yeah. Pretty much. I don't know about hards. I don't know what the difference is between hard and very hard in terms of auto-resolve. But in terms of the battle AI, it's kind of basically the same thing. That's why I kind of think you should put it on very hard. But that being said, like, I don't know how big of a difference it is between hard and very hard in terms of competency for the AI. I don't think it's that big a difference, right? Or am I completely wrong?
Onward.
Ew. Oh, that's a camp, isn't it?
Fresh.
No, that is not a camp. Okay.
Plague.
Well, it's another battle we're gonna have to fight manually. And that's probably gonna be the scariest of them all. Did I start building stuff up here? I'm not so certain.
I'll dissect.
Oh well, we gotta fight this one manually so that they don't bring 3 full stacks to murder us. But yeah. Competency of the AI. I know. You just notice the difference between hard and very hard when you start increasing the difficulty. I kind of feel so as well, right? It's like the biggest difference is like easy and very hard, but it's like normal and hard are like barely noticeable differences. You hate how the AI can just place camps right in settlements? No, not other camps, so it's annoying to fight. Yeah. But, you know, competency of the AI and everything. And very hard. The AI tries to dodge the artillery, which is infuriating to you. But you can use that against it. Yeah, I know. The only question is, like, does it do that on hard as well, or not? That's kind of like, what I was referring to. Alright, we'll start the battle and be right back. Just gotta go to the toilet. Started playing an easy in Warhammer 2. Played for about 7 turns. Got fed up on how easy it was and just jumped straight to Legendary very hard. Oh man. I kind of remember losing normal campaigns in Warhammer 2. Like, Warhammer 2 normal difficulty is basically Legendary difficulty in this game. Like, in Warhammer 2, you definitely notice the difference between normal, hard, very hard, and Legendary difficulty. It's like, each one of those is a big difference from one to the next. A big difference. But in this game, it's hardly noticeable. It would be nice if there was an easier Zinj campaign to let people play the campaign. Changeling doesn't count, as it's an entirely different game. Well, I guess you could try Village, but Village isn't exactly Zinj, so I don't know how you would classify that. Hardest campaign recommended by Me too. Beginners is wild. Yeah. Western Provinces is a good beginner campaign, so you don't know why it recommends Meow. You know what the funny thing is? It's like they actually did recommend Western Provinces. Or I don't know if they still recommend Western Provinces in Realms of Chaos campaign. Do you guys know? Because, like, Western Provinces was recommended when people said, hold on, Meow is way too hard. Can we fix this? So CA was like, alright, it's Western Provinces that's recommended. But for whatever reason, they dropped Western Provinces and went back to Miao Ying for Immortal Empires. It's like, why is that? It's like they fixed it, and then they broke it again. Well, they technically didn't break it, but you get what I mean. Actually, didn't I move the Nurglings? Uh-oh. I think the Nurglings are fucked. Alright, you guys remember how I said that the Plague Drones are not as susceptible to ranged fire while they're in the air? I take that back. I take that back. What is this guy? Block of Doom? Whatever. Unbelieve this is the case with the difficulty. It's just we got more experience in the game until Warhammer 3 than we did in Warhammer 2. You could be right. Maybe you're right. I'm not actually sure. You could actually be right that this is sort of a experience thing. It's like, I know what to expect now. So going from one difficulty is not as big a deal as it was in the game I didn't know how to play. You could completely be correct there. Yeah.
Unspeakable foxes.
Hmm.
Plague sword. Ready. Great. Decay.
Her biggest achievement is having unlocked more sources before they made them available everywhere. Oh, that's unfortunate. Honestly, I couldn't be fucked playing Kislev campaign in Realms of Chaos, so I just used the mod. Realms of Chaos? No, thank you. Never again.
Very well.
Well, at least they're not going for the Nurglings.
The Poxfather. My experiment succeeds.
Tyrion is the only official beginner campaign that's actually good for beginners? Yeah.
Infection is inevitable.
Yeah. Alright, send this guy to murder him. And we're doing a lot of damage. Good job. Alright, I'm kind of thinking of just doing a overcasted one over here. No, it's probably not the best idea, but just heal up the Furies and the drones. I don't really want them to die. They might not be the best units out there, but I feel like we can still make use of them. I feel like we can definitely still make use of them. Today, you notice the Archaon, passive of 25 souls per vassal, don't count on the top bar. You got an income of souls, but the game always shows upkeep of blessings. Well, I'm pretty sure it works, so maybe it just doesn't show. I don't know. But I'm pretty sure it does actually work, right? Like, I didn't notice that it didn't work when we played Archaon. I'm pretty sure it did actually work. So maybe it just shows it, but honestly, it's this game is filled with visual bugs, so you gotta just get used to it. Filled to the brim with visual bugs. They're kind of mandatory at this point. I don't know how to do Miao Yin quest battle. I didn't even know she had a quest battle. This should really be the beginner recommendation to you. Lizard and Army, so basic, and introducing people to Mellow Lord plus strong OP Mage. Dynamic. ASAP is good. Yeah, they definitely should. Are they though? I don't know.
Rip everything from them.
Alright. Do we actually occupy this though? That's the question. Yeah, we could. That being said, I really don't want to be here. So if he would... You know what we were gonna try and do? I'm gonna try to sell him the settlement for peace. Yeah, he'd accept peace if we did that. Damn, he actually lost a lot of, Oh, his biggest threat now is Grimgore. Okay.
I'll pick my teeth with your bloody bones.
I think we'll do this. I don't really care that Kugat's gonna be... Hold on, let's do this first. Take him outside of the settlement so that we don't fuck up his movement.
Blessed be the putrid.
Now sell you Grimtop.
I'm gonna tenderize you before I eat. I'll shake.
Thank you. And now is the question of what do we do? Because like we got declared war on by him. I don't know why, but we are not his main enemy, so we can just leave him alone. I kind of think we go for Cathay. I don't think it's the smartest idea ever, especially not without a demon prince. Like, not gonna be easy. It's definitely not gonna be easy. But I kind of want to go for Cathay. You going Nurgle today? Yes. You got to choose a Warhammer Space Marine chapter. Which would you choose? Since yours is Salamanders, I really like the Black Templars. I think they're pretty good. What was it? Weaponized autism? Oh yeah.
worthy supplements to
I don't really
Nurgles.
think I like the World Eaters, even though I read mostly about them in the 40k universe. But, I don't know, something doesn't really click. That being said, it's like, Black Templars? Oh yeah.
Yes, this will aid my studies.
Alright, let's get Blooded Corpse since we do have to go up against ranged heavy armies now.
Prepared.
I don't know if this guy should be on a chariot or if I should give him Rot Beast. This building still isn't built. It's like, I'm kind of surprised we don't have a military at this stage of the campaign. I can build these settlements up now. I feel like they're gonna be safe enough. And I also want to... What's this? Nobly Forge. Yeah, I don't have capacity for more heroes yet. I could get this though, even though we're not gonna get a capacity for heroes. I will unlock a Chaos Sorcerer of Nurgle, and we'll send him to scout out ahead of us. But oh yeah, they're hating me a lot. They're hating me quite a bit. I just hope that the Chaos Dwarves don't attack me. How is everybody afraid of Grimgor? But Grimgor's at war with nobody. Watch Grimgor declare war on me. Like, watch this. We press the end turn, and Grimgor is instantly like, alright, there's everybody around me. Everybody is afraid of me. The player is juicy, though. Kill the player. Grimgor, please! Please, Grimgor, please! Slash, but you'd be going Death Guard? Really? Damn, everybody loves Death Guard, apparently. Huh. Started in Mesnamindi campaign, and your first confederation was Nakai. Lucky? Yes. Not really into 40k, but you would either get Death Guard or Necrons? You mean as the tabletop models? I don't actually know what's cool in that regard. Tabletop. I don't actually look at it too much, or pretty much at all. Like, one of my friends got a full set of Ultramarines. I kind of think they look cool, but I don't know. Not really sure about that one. Alright, we'll get rid of a few Nurglings, make room for more Plague Bearers, and I really want a... Actually, I don't need a Chaos Shrine of Nurgle, do I? No, I do not. Okay, finally we're starting to get rid of this. Do I have... Yeah, Spread Corruption... Sure, why not? Get Grouse. And recruit health for units. And infect the Haunted Forest. Alright, how about we increase the duration? I know it's not really optimal doing this, but whatever. Good enough. Good enough. Alright, that's the entire turn. I don't think there's anything else left for us to do. Okay, he declared war on Tamacon!
You dare approach me? If I don't like what you say, Mork will be eating your guts tonight.
Okay, do I have more... So, I want to try this. Alright, we joined war against Tamacon. Since I think Tamacon killed Kolek. Yes, Tamacon killed Kolek. So we're gonna join war against Tamacon. But I'm gonna need as many Nurglish mutants attached to my heroes as possible. So how many do we have? We got only 60%. Not enough. Not enough. We're gonna have to keep an eye on Tamacon and make sure he doesn't die. Okay, that's actually funny. Wait. Wait, he recruited my units the same way I recruit my units? That's kind of funny. How did he do that? What? Shouldn't you be able to recruit units normally with ally recruitment? Okay, now I'm confused. What did they do to recruitment? Now I'm just completely confused. Blood Ravens for you? Tyranids? Favorite fantasy faction is Doom Kings. Favorite 40k, Astra Militarum. Maybe attack Geld first, since attacking the western provinces mean you go up the map. Yeah, but whoever I attack, the other guy's gonna declare war on me, so it doesn't matter. We're gonna have to go to war with both. Grimgor should have a teleport mechanic? Why? Grimgor should be like Scarbrand, honestly. It's like Grimgor needs a mechanic like Skulltaker, maybe. Or Scarbrand. Like, Grimgor needs something like Khorne. Because that's what he is in the lore, right? He's just a unstoppable force of nature. The only thing he cares about is finding a better fight. Like, he doesn't care where, how, why, when. He just needs to kill. That's the entire point of Grimgor, right? Like, don't care about anything, just give me a fight. Just give me a proper fight.
Specimens required.
It doesn't look like they have armies here, so I'm just gonna force march.
While infected.
Oh, lovely. Ogres, my lord.
Very well.
Alright. Haven't played Warhammer game yet. What game should you play first? Even though you know a lot about lore from family and even more from your interest in Warhammer? What do you mean, what game? In terms of Total War or just in general? I haven't actually played many Warhammer games. Like I got introduced to Warhammer with Warhammer 2. I haven't played, so I did actually play Dawn of War 3. But, yeah, that didn't really get me into the Warhammer franchise. I was kind of disappointed by Dawn of War 3. I completely forgot about it. It's like, this is the only game I'm familiar with in terms of the 40k franchise. I played a few more. Like, I played, what's it called? Gladius. I played Vermintide. And maybe another one, I just can't remember. But, I never really got too deep into those games, so I can't really recommend them too much. I can recruit normally. It is the player who can't have Nurgle units as ally. No, that's not what I meant, but never mind. The real question is how many hit points can Kiga have with the Chalice of... Ooh, that's a good question. Grimgor worships Khorne confirmed? I hope so. In the lore, he gets teleported? Oh yeah, but he does so by guilt, no? How's stream so far? Pretty good. A few people actually showed up today. I'm kind of surprised. Didn't know the majority of you were Nurgle lovers. I thought it was either Slanesh or
does not forget.
well, you know. All right, I kind of think we do have to wage war on Xiaoming. Which might be a mistake, but, I don't really have anything else to do, and I don't really want to be sitting doing nothing. Ah, it's cute that the rats are... Oh no, they're actually coming here. I thought they were gonna go for the Black Fortress. That was Vermintide for me. It was pretty good. I definitely think that Vermintide is a game you need friends to play with. And most of my friends kind of didn't really feel like playing anymore, so I didn't continue. Space Marine 2 doesn't run in your 2.2K PC for some reason. HDD. I found that out the hard way. You have to have a SSD to play Space Marine 2. The game won't run if you don't have an SSD. You need to... if you have an HDD hard drive, you need to upgrade to an SSD to be able to play Space Marine 2. I think you guys can get almost 30k HP without Chalice. I think it was... So wait, I remembered this. So it was 27,000 HP for Kugath without the Nemesis Crown, with all of the defeat traits and ways through gore. And then with the crown, it goes up to 39, right? It goes up to 39,000 HP. How much... So the chalice gives you 500% extra, so that's 575% HP you can regenerate. So just figure out the math. It's like almost 600, 6 times 39. How about we just round it up to 40? So, 240,000 HP. Lovely. $240,000 HP. That's not even counting the first health bar. He has 2 HP skills. Yeah, he has this one, 15%, and another one, 15%. So he gets 30% from his skills. You can get 10% from Thwart, 20% through by ways through gore. And I don't think there's another defeat trait, is there? I'm not sure. No, I don't think there is. Alright, do I actually want Beast and Nurgle, or do I just want regular Plague Ridden? I'm not sure. I kinda don't want to get Beast and Nurgle, because I maybe want to get them in a emergency situation. So I'm just gonna get the... regular, these ones.
I require.
I forgot to activate this. Oh well.
I dream of
Alright, we'll do this. Declare war.
from the nearest.
I'm surprised the rats don't just abandon me whenever I declare war. Oh, I can get some ogres, my lord. No.
Heed our vile master.
$140? Nah, not 140. 240.
Shield us.
Did he drowns? Fury faithful? Not really. I feel like all we want to do is blob.
Father loves us.
All I ever do is blob.
Loot anything of worth.
Do I go for this settlement though? That's the question. Come on. Why is this gonna rebel again? Well, swap it over to here. Hopefully the corruption keeps growing with the plague. Like, I need to get rid of the vampiric corruption, but it's not going away. It's like, this is why I hate playing as races that have corruption. Like, they can't get rid of the other races' corruption. So annoying.
Prepared.
Okay, I wonder if we should actually recruit another army here, which I could. I'll kill the fat bastards raiding us.
Lord of Nurgle.
And I think that's that.
Private warrior.
Okay.
Fine.
Skip. Diplomacy. Move on. You really want to defeat traits, rework update? Like we got a generic trait update not too long ago? Yeah, I'd be down for that. Like, some traits cannot be touched. Others have to be.
Praise odious deity.
Arcana would be interesting with vampire lore. Costume kings are undead. Yeah. Flies are your anti-blob mechanism? What do you mean? You stopped me from blobbing? Why would I wanna be stopped from blobbing? But I want to blob.
No good meat there.
Actually, I'm surprised the rats joined the war against these guys.
Our enemies are but specimens.
Wait, is this intentional?
Work.
Nah, this isn't intentional, but +7/+7. Damn. Nurgle be strong in this one.
The fetid Plume Master.
Yeah, we gotta reach them.
All shall fester.
Oh, wait, we can actually reach them. Okay.
The Plague Weaver. No time to tarry. Do not stop.
Huh. Well, that's surprising. Alright, so we get rid of them in one turn. Nice. Not the best result, but I don't really feel like fighting it manually. It is what it is. We'll deal with it. Alright, and I think we're done. I don't think the army's gonna come through there, though. Angel of Disease. You grow our stuff a little bit faster. Everything else is kind of whatever.
Perfect. Please.
Actually get a bloated carcass, not corpse.
Bring ruin.
Fleshy abundance, sure.
Soul
Kind of really want some demon princes and Nurgle.
noxious growth.
Yep. Diplomacy. I don't think there's anything in construction. I hope I can just peace out with Dressoeth, and I kind of really hope that what's his name? Graces doesn't declare war on us again. Where is this? Shambletown. Yeah, we gotta build defenses here. And I guess we gotta build defenses here as well. It's like wherever I look, we gotta build defenses. Otherwise, it's not gonna end well for us. Oh, but we lost the cult. I completely forgot about that part. Oh well. All right, give me a Chaos Sorcerer Nurgle. Do I have anything better? Nope. Whatever. And give me this guy. We'll put him in Kuget's army. And he can buff the Plague Bearers. Okay. No one can stop the blob? No. Minor vampire faction beating Xiaomeng? They are not. Should have done Epidemius? Fear that the defeat trait rework, they will probably purge Izzy's trait from the game, and this will suck. Here's another question: are Blob Nurgling stronger than Plague Bearers or Exalted when Kugas regions the Nurglings? Nurglings suck. Honestly, I've tried to use Nurglings in so many different ways, shapes, and forms. I've always come to the same conclusion. Nurglings are terrible. My recommendation, just as soon as you're able to, replace the Nurglings with Plague Bearers. You could use them, and like for thematic reasons, you know, Kugas, the biggest Nurgling of them all. But my recommendation, just swap them out as soon as you're able to. They're not cost effective. They're terrible. It's like if the enemy gets one good charge, they are gonna start crumbling. That even happened in this campaign, right? In a battle like not too long ago. They're gonna start crumbling almost instantly, and as soon as they start crumbling, that's it. They're dead. You know, they don't come back like vampire counts because they crumble way too quickly. It's like as soon as they start crumbling, that's it. You can say goodbye. So no, I would not recommend using Nurglings. Definitely not a good unit. Yep. Diplomacy. Move on. Hopefully we can actually catch this army in an ambush. I don't really feel like fighting that fair and square. Remember someone mentioning that the cult are so vile to Tamacon? Was in 110 turns. What are cults? Dominating the whole map? Yeah. Give back 60 physical resistance and 60 melee defense Nurglings. Ooh. Do I really care about them though? Not really. Nothing else dies. Doesn't feel like fighting that one manually. Hey, one of them came back. One of these Nurglings is like, you can't keep me down. Okay. Even with region, it's only good in the beginning. And even in the beginning, it's kind of debatable. You know what I used to do, like, before the Nurgle update? Is like, I had to go down the red line of Kugath to make Nurglings not perform terrible against zombies. Because, like, they lose to zombies, even with regeneration. So I had to go down the red line to keep them from dying. Like, fighting the, fighting just basic bitch zombies. It was not fun. So I just learned not to use Nurglings. Not a good idea. Alright, this should be free for the taking, and I'm not sure if I want to take it or if I just want to sack it. We'll find out. This guy is not yet ready to go on his own, and I kind of want the Demon Prince of Nurgle with a Chaos War Shrine of Nurgle and some Beasts of Nurgle. I kind of want that sort of army to deal with Zhao Ming. Should be easy, and I kind of think we're gonna have to sack this and run back, because there's an army over here. Rotting Ways, sure. No. This actually, yeah, okay, so this is finally starting to stabilize, thank you, finally. Alright, get a Nurgle.
Maledicta.
Dude.
Definer, I shall use it well.
Also, is it actually bugging out?
Specimens required.
I don't think it is. Hold on. It bugged out! 14%.
More disease.
Hey! They broke it again. You see, this is the sort of problem. It's like, they fix one thing, you know, they fix it. And everybody's like, yay, they fixed it. And then one patch later, or one hotfix later, they break it again. It's the same shit. Whatever. You need a stronger army? Huh. How do you determine what skill line to go for? Yeah. He basically... Ramashin basically explained it well. Never blue? It depends. It depends. You see people do blue on supplementary lords? Now, look. Blue line is when you go for campaign bonuses. Red line is when you go for battle bonuses. Yellow line is when you go for making your lord be... Lord/hero be... Oh, actually, lord in this case. Be good. You go blue line. It's like, for example, if you have... where is it? We don't have it with Nurgle. But if you have healing, like regeneration or replenishment, if you have this early on and you're playing a faction that kind of struggles with replenishment, then you can get it. Or like a faction that gets a lot of, has a lot of post-battle, like rather casualties from fighting battles, right? So basically Khorne. Like with Khorne, you want to get the blue line skills to give you replenishment, and then you focus on like red then yellow, or you know, if it's Scarbrand then yellow then red. Scarbrand is the army. But it's like if you want to reduce the upkeep cost of your army on the campaign map, you can always go the blue line. But it's not really as good as just making your army perform better. It sort of depends, but yeah. It was broken immediately after the patch. They said they fixed it. I tried this out once already, okay? So I did try it out once already, and it worked fine. I know that somebody mentioned that it was broken. I looked at it, and it worked fine. But now I look at it, and it's broken, so I don't know. Something happened, something broke. I'm not sure what, I'm not sure when, I'm not sure how, but something definitely did break. Yeah, I'm gonna invest in this settlement despite my better judgment. Alright, what did I actually build here? I kind of feel like this to increase the battle healing cap for my plague bearers. The gross is fine, I guess. Yeah, that's a lot of money. I guess it's fine.
Dominance through decay. Decay brings life.
Hold on, the other guy's not reinforcing.
Lord of Blight.
So where is the Xiaoming army from here?
Always suffer.
Wait, I saw there was an army here. Where did it go?
Thy pox rats.
Well, I guess we'll find out.
The rotting poxmaker.
It never fixed it, you're against? No, it was fixed. It's like I tested it out. It was fixed. And then somebody commented, it's broken. I tested it out, it wasn't broken. And now I test it out, and it is broken.
Commander of rot. Yes.
So, yeah, just a merry-go-round. You go bluer with Dark Elves because of extra captains? Yeah, same for Chores, yes. So that's another example. It's like with Dark Elves and with Chaos Dwarfs. If you go down the blue line, you can get more captives, which can then feed into your campaign mechanics. So that's another example of when you want to go down the blue line. Some races like Warriors of Chaos never need a blue line. Well, like, you could also get, what's it called? You could get more souls if you go down the blue line with Warriors of Chaos, so it's not completely worthless. Flames have very good blue line, and red doesn't do much for their units. Yeah. You pretty much only need 4 points into the red line. Just get all the bonuses for infantry, and that's it. You don't need the tier 7, because most of your infantry will never reach tier 7. Obvious reasons, of course. Alright, I'm actually kind of surprised he succeeded. That was like, what, 50-50? Alright, come here. Ambush. We're probably gonna fail because of the amount of heroes next to us, but we can try. Okay, get rid of the Nurglings. Activate this because it's gonna go away soon. Yeah, literally next turn. And just give me cheaper and healthier Salted Plague Bears.
Submit to my research.
Well, they're not really healthier. Actually, they are, but not by the amount I was hoping for. Okay. What do we want here? No, none of these are particularly good. So let's just go for this one.
An aid to the plague.
And can I build something? Something good? No? Okay. he's dying. Poor Dresshowa. Declares war on me for no reason whatsoever, proceeds to die. So who's actually winning in terms of... Oh, 13 settlements. 9. 8. Did you kill Solgrim? Yeah, you killed Solgrim. Oh shit, he actually killed the rat as well. That's interesting. Alright, let's move on. You promised me they tested it, but not in all cases. Half-assed it? Apparently. Also Skaven? Yeah, the ambush success chance, yeah. Tested it with an extra tab. Open with Angry Birds to play at the same time. Ramps have replenishment, negative upkeep, and plus experience for heroes in the first blue section. And their mid and last blue section skills are very, very good. Yes. But, so, it's like, they're very, very good. But they're not really good to go for first. It's like you want, so with the vampires, it's very standard. You want to first get the hunger, which is like 1 point into the melee line. Then after you get the hunger, you want to go down to Arcane Conduit with the Wind of Death. And only once you've gotten Arcane Conduit and Wind of Death. Actually, no. Even then, I would recommend you go down the red line. Like, put 3 points into the red line that debuffs infantry. And once you've gotten 3 skill points into the infantry line, then you just go blue line. Or you can, you know, make them a better melee combatant. But always just first get the hunger, then get Wind of Death with Arcane Conduit, then buff the zombies, because, you know, they get really good buffs. +6/+6, right? Or something like that. And only then you go the blue line. Highest value override only works when you embed after the end turn. It prioritizes whoever is last embedded into the... Oh, so we gotta press the end turn. That's why I didn't notice it. Okay, that makes a whole lot more sense now. But that's how they fucked it up. Gotcha. Oh. Wait, was this a victory? I was kinda... I was distracted by these guys. No, it's defeat.
Rot follows us. I must taste. We bring their doom. Run,
Probably not a good idea, but whatever. We'll just leave knock by.
dissolve their flesh.
I'm kinda annoyed that he's running. Hey, you wanna be...
will remain forever safe from your pox, monster.
Monster. Damn, not even close. He's pissed off. Xiao Ming is pissed the fuck off. Okay. Let's calm down, Xiao Ming. Let's calm down. Nobody's done anything stupid yet. All right, let's calm down. Lime trail for great unclean ones. I don't know if this affects Kugas or not. Oh, but he already has it. So never mind. Like, this is the only thing that's good for Nurglings and Kugats. Like, buffs. But they're still mediocre.
It will supplement my poxies.
The Nurglings, not the buffs. The buffs are actually amazing, but the Nurglings are still mediocre. Despite all of it. Alright, check diplomacy and move on. Definitely don't want to leave them alive. But, can I build something? Sure. Build that. Probably best not to build anything there. And, same sort of deal here. Haunted Forest. I don't really want to build this, but maybe I should. Yeah, let's move on. Erwin, hello. How are you doing? +8/+8, but it's not like they need it. Trust me, it helps out a lot. Trust me. Means standoff in a crowded siege. Been some of the most boring fights you have ever played. I mean, yeah. Yeah. Minimal cap on defense and hits. Yes, but trust me, it's like adding just that little bit to the rate at which they hit enemy units can help a lot. Like, just trust me. Oh, this is what I'm gonna do next campaign. And when do I normally stream? I mean, streaming schedule is in the description. I think we're gonna continue this tomorrow. I see you guys are enjoying it, and I'm actually finding it to be more fun than I thought. Like, honestly, when I started the stream, I kind of thought this would be not that great, but, yeah, no, it's pretty good. It's pretty good. So we'll continue this one tomorrow. As for what do we do the day after tomorrow, I'm not sure. We'll figure it out. If it gave armor or leadership, you'd be more interested? Maybe.
Concocted. Move, warriors.
I don't think, maybe.
Dare my white Nurglings. Talking.
What? Okay, now I'm kind of confused. I don't know why the AI refuses to run away. On the one hand, I love it. On the other, the AI is acting really weird. Like, this is the second time I was convinced the AI would run away, but they actually stood and fought. This is very, very much not in character for the AI. Okay, let's check out what's happening with Damacon. He's still ruling here. I think he's still ruling there. If we check at... Oh shit, Grimgor! R.I.P. Grimgor. I was kind of thinking that Grimgor is gonna win, but I think that Damacon put Grimgor in his place. As he should. Skarsnik on the other hand. And Greases. Damn. This Grease is so strong. Waiting for some orcs? You guys want some orcs? Nurgle streams are good every time? Nurgle and Khorne streams from now on? You guys want more Khorne? Hold on, what's the problem with more Khorne? Surely you guys aren't sick of Khorne, are you? Nah, can't be. Not my audience. Ugh.
I don't serve you.
Ah, shit. Why do you gotta have a metal wizard? Honestly, I'd be more interested in I don't know. Fuck. I don't think I'll bring these two in. I'm gonna let them come at me. Fuck. Okay, get rid of these ones. Can I get something that's... I can get these guys that are flyers.
Specimens for the battle.
Get rid of the plague toads. They're long past overdue. We got rid of them. So we already got a Chaos Warshine on Nurgle on the Kalston Nurgle. I can get rid of another Nurgling. And give me the Beast and Nurgle I was saving up. I'll embed him into a different army later. Embed him into a different army later. That doesn't look like it's gonna be fun. That looks like it's gonna suck quite a bit. And it's not even gonna be this Slanesh sucking. Slanesh way of sucking. Okay, let's go for another look at the Contagion.
Cataclysm.
Yep.
To my talents.
You're not moved. Could we please succeed? Good job. Let me just disable heroes for neutral, allied, and enemy factions. Alright, and I think this is gonna probably be the last end turn, because I don't think we can win that battle in 15 minutes or so. Gorbad, maybe? No, not Gorbad. Need more Slanesh? We'll get that after the DLC, come on. Basically never. Gal recruiting metal wizards? Unheard of? I know. I know. 4 hours of Khorne stream equals 3.5 hours of battles. Is that a bad thing, though? Come on. It's like battles are the heart and soul of Total War. Come on. I don't see what the big deal about that is. Actually, can I win this in under 15 minutes? What? Sort of have the feeling that the answer to that question is yes. Alright, we'll do it. Okay. Played some Slash before. Yeah, I already played it. It was literally the week before last week. It's a great thing. You're a big fan of Khorne in that regard. As like haven't played him. Model looks cool. Azag's pretty good. I wouldn't be opposed to Azag. It's like Azag's one of the only greenskins that is not completely gutted by the update. He's not amazing, but you know, who is in the greenskin unit roster? Or Lord roster, or whatever. Okay. Nice map. Yeah, this is if it wasn't this map, I probably wouldn't have played it. I'm just kind of looking to see how can we make the best use of everything. I kind of can't really use this guy, even though I really want to. He's too slow. I could probably use this guy, but I'd have to be very careful. These guys, I don't know. These Nurgle, I don't know. Maybe I can use them. But for now, this guy rush here and start casting some spells. This map is one you played, you deemed unwinnable when you saw the entire enemy army. Close in Underworld map. Yes, play Sigvald and make sure to DM up close to his ass. But it's covered by the cape. It's like you keep saying Sigvald ass, but it's covered by his cape. You don't even get to see anything. So that is just false advertisement. Oh, these are huntsmen. Also, look how much damage Stream of Corruption does. Why the hell would you ever cast Blight Boil? Should have given this guy more items. Oh wait, are they actually charging me? Yeah, look at the amount of damage Stream of Corruption does. And people are such big advocates for Blight Boil. Ooh. Ooh, no. No. War Wagons being useful in 1 out of every 100 battles. Fuck. And War Wagon advocates will point to this battle and say, this is the reason why War Wagons are amazing. How much damage did it do? 21k. Very nice. I gotta decrew the mortar somehow, though. Also gotta shoot the war wagons. Somehow. Did they hurt? Metal wizard detected. Metal wizard detected. How do we deal with it? Stop shooting my freaking thingy. I'm gonna have to Fleshy Abundance him if this keeps going. The heals. I hate how they're literally just focusing on my hero. Does this guy have the... No, he doesn't. Oh, they have a flying hero. Fuck. Okay. It's not good. This guy should be fine, I think. Yeah. AI not behaving totally brain dead. I don't think I like that. Dude, where'd he stop? I think that the beast and Nurgle probably murder this guy, but at the same time, probably not. Okay, don't stop. I like how they just went past each other. Yeah, this is really good, but at the same time, those war wagons are, well, they're not a good time, and I think they're getting their ammunition replenished by the master engineers, aren't they? Okay, I'm just gonna have to suck up the damage from them. Let's climb up high. I like how they're droning. You can actually hear the droning from them. Ah, the exalted plague bearers that are doing so much damage. Ah, I get it. Don't do that much friendly fire damage though. Yes. I was just praising you and they decided to they got a little bit too excited there. Alright, where are the war wagons? Yeah, they're finally out of range, thank you. Okay, can you stop? Wow. Actually, just wow. Well, there goes the beast and Nurgle. Hopefully it comes back, but I wouldn't count on it. Oh, by the way, I don't know how many of you actually noticed this, but whenever you... Oh, never mind. Never mind, it actually works. And there we go. That's the big problem. That's the big problem. Yeah, I did say we were gonna do this in like 15 minutes or less. I might have made a slight error in judgment. Ooh, Kugas though. He ain't making any mistakes when it comes to shooting the enemy. Okay, you two just need to run. Alright, got wiped out.
I spread pestilence.
That forest might have been a good idea to huddle up into. I mean, it looks bad, but so far it's not actually that bad. Like, these two are the only problem, and the metal caster is another big problem. Why did you stop?
Unspeakable proxies.
Can you please just decrew them? come here, get healed by the cultist. Is it safe to use the Beast of Nurgle? I'm not sure, but I'll try it anyways. Okay, one enemy general dead. Let's try to go for the second one. Transmutation of lead. Okay. And where's this guy? I need you to be casting this thing, but get a little bit further up. We gotta kill this bastard. He didn't get too many kills, but he did a lot of damage. How much damage did he do? Yeah, 20k.
Blade sword. Ready. Infection is
Luckily, Kugath is also there,
slaughter.
dishing out mass amounts of damage.
Assaulting the love of Nurgle.
Why is this guy taking damage? I don't get it.
Behold.
I think it's very close to just being done. There we go. Alright, well that was a painful battle. Especially because of this, this shit. Like, 4k in value.
Swords ruling. They die.
Like, War Wagon Enjoyers are eating good tonight. I can tell you that much.
Horde. Rotbag.
Like, War Wagon Enjoyers are so happy right now.
Pass.
And then we killed him. Alright, make sure we don't run down as many as we can, but unfortunately we're playing Nurgle, so that's a little bit difficult to do. Still, we can probably kill a bit of them. A bit of their units. Remember when using overcasted breath stacks? It was always worth it. Shame it got nerfed to the ground. I don't actually remember stuff like that. I feel like that was before I actually got into Warhammer Civil War. Like, I remember some neat little tricks from Warhammer 2, for example, with the Lore of Death. Like, if you used to combine Spear Leech and Fate of Buna, you'd basically kill 70 to 90% of a cavalry unit. And you'd also take, kill models, so you couldn't actually replenish it, right? So if the enemy had healing, they couldn't actually heal it up to full. But I tried that out in this game. And it's like, it doesn't even do 50%, it doesn't even kill, like, 4 models. So stuff like that is completely dead. Right, but, I don't know about the breath stacks. Wind and Death is also one of the spells worth overcasting. Comet, Final Transmutation, Net of Ammontok, some others. Yeah. It was actually the Regiment of Renown that died. So I'm kind of only hoping that the Beast Nurgle comes back. I don't really care about the Plague Drones Regiment of Renown. Yeah. Ooh! That RNG is perfect. It actually gave me what I wanted. How about that? But when I want a good modifier on my weapon, nah, you get fire damage. Never had luck with the war wagons? Maybe. Now I'm kind of afraid of Scarsling being so close. Alright, well that was an interesting battle to say the very least.
Such ignorance pains me.
This guy was so painful though.
Kugath,
And we're full health.
Plaguefather.
But yeah, I think we'll continue it tomorrow. I mean, honestly, so far the campaign hasn't really been going too poorly. As in that it's been unenjoyable. It's been a pretty good.
The bell screams.
Oh, we might even be able to get some warp grinders when they finish that, if they build the correct building. But yeah. I mean, still as slow as ever, Nurgle campaign. I feel like maybe that's due to me choosing to be a little bit slow. I definitely feel like if I were playing Epidemius or Damacon, we might have been expanding a little bit faster. So maybe I'm just not really doing the best I can, but I feel like this is pretty good so far. GG, good night. But yeah, I wonder if somebody else is streaming. I highly doubt it. And how many subs are we actually at? 10,013. Gotta love the 13 added at the end. But yeah, nobody else is streaming, so I guess we'll just call it quits. But yeah, I hope you guys are enjoying it. Definitely am. And yeah, thank you all for watching. Thank you all for chatting. It was a pleasure. And I will see you all tomorrow. Good night, guys.